Supper Dub Nation, Rich with Let's Go Warriors. Ready again to do another game, play-by-play of the Detroit Pistons at the Golden State Warriors. Cade Cunningham in town. He is honestly he's one of my favorite players. I was just thinking about that, and can't wait to see him play. I need to see him play again because I don't have time during the year, but he is very smooth. The way he moves, the way he handles the ball, and he's not really herky-jerky. He's could be the smoothest looking baller since just in terms of look and, ballet-like play. Don't take this in the wrong way. Don't overblow it, but that part reminds me of Michael Jordan. And that's why I like Cade a lot, because of that. This is our thumbnail for today, obviously. Let's go to the Discord. Let's put the Discord sign up in the pinned comments. So let's type that in. And there you go. We'll pin that on YouTube. The other thing I want to do real quick, because same starters and everything. Luke Walton's in the house. Jarrett Jackson in the house. They're going to start Cade, Duncan Robinson, Tobias, Ausar, and Jalen Duren. Spelled Thompson wrong there. And they've got Kareth with an earlier interview with Guy Santos. That's taped. I actually want to do the trade machine one more time. If you joined us yesterday, we had a little trade machine exercise, and I want to keep trying try to trade Draymond. Ran into some problems, and I just need repetitions. I need reps. So let's do that one more time, because it's only 6:49. Team 2 Bucks. Let's do this again. Okay, I'm going to trade Draymond, Jonathan, Podz at a minimum, these guys. On the way back, we get Giannis. And that's the thing, is Kyle Kuzma's contract is trash. So they need to get rid of him. So you want Giannis, you got to take Kuzma. I think that's pretty fair. Everyone in the world would agree that that's fair, but can you execute this? Can you execute this with the second apron? And I don't think we can. That is the problem. We would need somebody to take Kyle Kuzma, and I don't think anybody's going to help us out in that regard, so that we end up with Giannis. And so we can, okay, we're 28 million over the 29 million over the second apron. Let's send out Moody. And okay, let's send Buddy to Detroit. And because they have cap space, Buddy goes to Detroit. And let's just say 7 more million. Let's just say Horford goes to Detroit. I don't know. I need some salaries to go. And we are still 2 million over the second apron. So then we need to send out, we lost Podz, so we need Melton to ball handle. Okay, then we say Milwaukee has to take Gary Payton Jr. or Gary Payton II. Who would they want? We're getting Giannis, so yeah, Trace Jackson Davis is expendable, so we trade him to the Bucks. There we go. because we got Giannis in, but we sent out Horford. So our centers are Quentin, Giannis, and not Draymond. So no, we can't send out Trace. Send him back. You see how hard this is? I don't know, man. What do we do? So we can't send out a center. Thanasis, 3 million. We also have no one to guard their best player unless it's Kyle Kuzma. I guess DeAnthony. What if the best player is Cade? I guess you'd send out. I guess you would put Kuzma on Cade. I don't know, man. So this is hard when you're putting Draymond in that role in the trade. I wanted to try this again because we did this last night, and then I just thought about it all day and decided to hop on right now before the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trace 9, 10, 11, 12. We need 3 more players. We need 3 more players, and we're 2 million over the second apron. So tell me how this is going to work. I guess 13 players. This is tough. Oops, I traded them to the wrong team. Trade the Pistons. Are they still under? Man. Maybe the Pistons are the team that can give us some draft capital through Horford and Buddy. Let me see. We need to still shed 2 million. We don't see why it doesn't work. Draymond Green and Kuzma's contracts screw this up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12 guys. Wait, 12 guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still need to get 3 more guys. I don't think we can take Kuzma. Some other team needs to take Kuzma. And we don't have the draft picks to do that. Like, here, take Kuzma. Like, no. So it's very complicated with Draymond in the deal. I'm now confident in saying that. Maybe I did something wrong. I don't know. But I've now done this 3 times, and that's what I've come up with. Maybe Dean Chambers can give it a try as well. So let's go to the game on hand tonight. Trying to trade Draymond to Bucks again with Kuzma returning. It's very, very hard to figure out. It's very hard to fit. All right, tonight we have referees are Tony Brothers, Phenizee Ransom, JT Orr. I don't like Tony Brothers anymore. I really don't think he's that good anymore. He's really dropped in my rankings. Phenizee Ransom, I guess he's okay. However, this crew is unlikely to eject Draymond. No tech for Dray tonight. That is the prediction. I'm pretty accurate on these. And let's Let's get the box score over to the Warriors and the Pistons. Did I go too far? Wait a minute. Where are the Pistons going after this? Oh, they go back home. Ah. Oh, here we go. Now, the Pistons are a very physical team. They're going to want to foul us every time down, force the refs to call it, and so on and so forth. And so that's how it's going to go tonight. Get used to it. All right. Well, we're good right now, and nothing else to talk about. Haven't tipped off yet, so let's run a commercial break for 60 seconds. Let it run. I'm going to do social media marketing and tip off in maybe 5 minutes. So thanks to everyone. Hello, everybody. Daniel, Lee, Mex. And you see our Discord server in the back. Let me run the commercial right now. And here we go. Oh, I know. I should go back here and screenshot this. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Can't move that? 11, 22. Okay. Well, the commercial should be done by now. Okay, here we go. Good to have you guys. I am going to still do social media marketing as we speak.
Big Base Rum Room Domino Club in San Francisco. We grabbed drinks, watched intense domino rounds, and soaked up the Miami meet San Francisco energy. This is what's your name? And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend to Jimmy Butler's The Party. What's your name? And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend to Jimmy. What's your name? What's your name? And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend. What's your name? And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend to Jimmy Butler's The Party and Big Base Rum Room Domino Club. What's your name?
All right, still doing stuff. I just added a new thing. Right here is, I'll let you watch it. Oh, it's on Threads though. It's Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's rum thing. Here you go.
And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend to Jimmy Butler's Bacardi and Big Bass Rum Room Domino Club in San Francisco. We grabbed drinks, watched intense domino rounds, and soaked up the Miami meet San Francisco energy. This experience marked the West Coast debut of the Rum Room Domino Club and introduced the Cafe Con Ocho to San Francisco, bringing the culture, ritual, and flavor of the collaboration to the city for the first time. We immersed ourselves in an evening of dominoes and sipped on a Cafe Con Ocho, a bold, elevated take on espresso martini. Thank you to my girl for bringing me along. I'll always say yes to a girls' night. And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend to Jimmy Butler's Bacardi and Big Bass Rum Room Domino Club in San Francisco. We grabbed drinks, watched intense domino rounds, and soaked up the...
Okay. What else is going on? Just us.
And this is GP2. Come with me and my friend.
Sorry, guys. Just catching up on some stuff. Got about 2 more minutes before the commercial on NBC Sports Bay Area ends, and we can get this game tipped off against the Pistons here. One viewer on Substack. Is it myself? It might be myself. Don't know. Well, if it's not myself, thank you to the one viewer on Substack for being here with us. Almost done. See if I can beat the TV commercial or not. Doesn't look like I will. Bruce. Ooh, I got one more commercial break from TV. Cool. I might be able to pull this off. One more Instagram post and I'm ready to roll. All right, thanks for waiting. Finally done. Oh, by the way, we have a new video. I should have just showed it to you while we were waiting around. My fault. Right here. We'll look at this later when we have time. Content isn't available. Oh, no. Oh, cool. Yeah, so that's the Utah and Jimmy video that I just posted today. Also worked on last night, so working hard. Oh, wow, the game's on ESPN. That's why it's delayed. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll leave it on ESPN. Interesting. Let me turn on unmute this. So that's from Utah. Utah BTS video. As we wait for tip-off on ESPN. Double check that real quick. Yep, it's on both NBC Sports Bay Area and ESPN. Ancients over under on turnovers. Let's see. Ancients over under on turnovers.
Obviously, on behalf of myself,
under 10.
We want to say thank you so much to Sundance for opening
over 10.
To tell Clarence a story. It's needed right now. And I know that his life
over 15.
Continue to impact so many people and continue to impact culture. So thank you for this, and we're going to share it with the world. Thank you, Sundance.
Still waiting around because Toronto and Orlando won't end, even though Orlando's up by 11 with a minute left. Nobody's voting. Wow. Dang, it is quiet tonight. Hey, I saw. Oh, okay. I saw the votes go from 1 to 0 to 2. That was funny. Al Horford. I'm going to check Discord for any updates. Nope. That's it. Curry's open. That was a nice dunk by Lowry. Man, they're still in warm-ups. They're still doing layup lines. Have we even done intros?
There's one, there's 250.
You already got 1,000. You're making 1,500 right there.
All right, we'll come back to this because we're going to tip off. You guys ready? Here we go. We'll wait for this screen to show the box score. Al Horford gets the start once again. And we're going to tip off probably at the 31:15 mark. ESPN is going to stick with the other game. How come YouTube TV doesn't allow me to go to NBC? Why? It's so annoying, man. NBC Sports Bay Area. I got to literally type it in every single freaking time. Here we go, friends. Jump ball coming. Al Horford, Jalen Duren on my slow TV monitor on the wall. Sony chip, very slow. Don't buy Sony. Sorry, Sony. I have regrets. We won the tip, by the way. Draymond on the left side. Finds Steph. Finds Al on the roll. Oh, he smoked the layup. Oh, they'll call a late foul on Cade. Duncan Robinson wants the foul called on himself, but not going to get it. Late call, very generous call. Al roll via Steph. Late call foul. Smoked the layup, but go to the line. Kind of cool seeing Al Horford at the line for the first points. All right, here comes Detroit. Cade Cunningham over to Jalen Duren elbow. Al's all over him. Back to Cade. Up top against Moody. Turns the corner. Al helps. Scores easily. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. And Draymond goes all the way for an and one against Jalen Duren. Flexes. Guess who's locked in? Draymond Green is locked in. We're up 5-2 with that and one. Up top, Duren wants to attack Al. Ooh, look at Duren with some moves, but he backs up. Duncan Robinson stolen by Steph. Ball trickles away, and Draymond cannot save it. But good job by Steph to get some, hopefully, all defensive votes. They're still sorting out all the bodies on courtside, and Draymond's okay. He's checking to make sure everybody else is okay. Wow, Draymond hustled, man. He's ready to play this game. I think Draymond tripped a little bit. Locked in, baby. Draymond is locked in. Shot clock at 7 as we side inbound. JT Orr with the headset. All the refs have headsets now. Oh, that was a Pistons fan that got smashed. Thompson, lefty score over Al Horford. Looked just like his brother. Of course, they're twins, but I mean, you know, his brother can play. And Ausar's not too far behind. Podz finds Moses for 3, corner, good. I can't believe they let him. Yeah, timeout Bickerstaff. So Podz, amazing. How did he beat the? I'm gonna rewatch this. They made a bucket. We inbound to Podz. People forgot about Podz. Who's guarding Podz? Interesting. Might have been gravity of Steph. I'm not sure. Yeah, they just forgot to guard Podz. So there's a timeout. I'm taking notes in the comments and the description, or in the description, which will be later copied to the comments after the live is over. So timeout, JB Bickerstaff, and it is 8-4. And that's why they call timeout, is because very, very bad transition defense. So Bickerstaff wanted to bicker at his team. Always wanted to say that. Only 10:50. I mean, only a minute and 10 seconds have run off. Sony makes the best panels. Yeah. Yeah. I have a Bravia, but my issue is that in this day and age, I guess I shouldn't complain in terms of like, okay, we have the best, probably the best, but I would think Samsung's pretty good. Okay, so the quality of the screen is good. I'm not complaining about the quality of the screen, but the chip is so slow in processing data from internet. One can hope. We're all hoping for Giannis, and Bruce is over there just hoping Draymond gets traded. Oh, thanks, Bruce. I know I was on there all day today myself. Let me go to the Dunleavy thing. It is quite the news feed, isn't it? Draymond Green bobblehead night. Oh no, I got spiral of death. Oh, why is my computer so slow? Not good. Last time it was slow, I had to restart it. Luckily, they're taking their time with some Draymond's tribute. Dude, my computer's slow. I might need to restart. I don't know what's happening. Am I freezing at all? We're in zone. Oh, Jerry Stackhouse playing chess. There's Cade. Oh, look at that move. Beautiful. But he missed the push shot. I love the between the leg. Oh, man, he's fun to watch, man. Draymond 3. No good. Al, no. Podz rebound. Find Steph. Oh, Ausar steals it. Al with a bad pass to Steph behind him. 3-ball Robinson. Oh, good. In BP's face. Oh, what a bunch of possessions there. 8-7 Warriors with the 3-ball by Duncan Robinson. Steph with Ausar holding him. No call. Inverted screen. Podz. Oh, good touch pass to Draymond, but he couldn't handle it. And he's got to fire it. Might have gotten fouled. And the banker bricks. Here comes Ausar. Over to Duncan. Moses fouled him. Ball goes right to Duncan. Reload. 3-ball, no good. Horford rebound. Pinball. Crazy pinballs. And Steph, 3-ball. Podz with the screen. Good screen, Podz. And Tobias posts up good. 11-9 Warriors. Draymond finds Steph. Oh, one-handed reverse layup on the catch. How did he do it? That was incredible. Such dexterity. And Draymond pushes duren on the catch, and then he yells at who? Who's he yelling at? Can't be Steph. Steph was walking in that direction. I'm a little late to all the play. I don't know. I gotta watch it one more time. See if I can figure it out by the time the play happens. I will come back to it. Come back to that play. I'm gonna have to clip that one. Steph dribbles off his foot, but it's off the other team. 13-12. Moody beats Robinson and one. No, missed it. Okay, let me rewatch this last play and see if I can figure out anything as to why Draymond was pissed. Maybe he was pissed at himself. Who knows? I'm going to conclude he was mad at himself, but I don't really know. Okay, 14-12 Warriors. Ausar, kick it back to Ausar at the nail, kick it to Duncan. Goes by Al, finds duren right back. We're having trouble with the duren inside. And it's Al. And he goes. He shoots it, banker, no good. Smoked another one. Find Duncan Robinson for three. Via Cade. Man, it must be good playing with Cade, man. 14-17, which means we have been outscored a bit lately. Al misses a three. We were up 11-7, so that's a 7-3 run. Ausar loses it. Bad dribbling over to Steph for three. Podz found him. So bad play by Ausar. And Podz takes a charge. And once again, we did not see what happened because we wanted to focus on the crowd. And then we wanted to focus on Bickerstaff. And then Steph. It was Tobias who charged into Podz. Come on, NBC. I don't want the close-ups on people that don't matter. It's just bad basketball production, man. What are we here to do, man? Look at close-ups? No. We tuned in to watch basketball. Steph and Moses, bad screen by backcourt by Steph. I thought it was a bad screen. JT Orr on the call. That's a weird one. I'm gonna have to watch that one again. It should have been a bad screen call. I mean, Ausar. It might have been before. We're not going to be able to challenge that because the foul occurred after the backcourt. Come on, Steph. Duncan for three again. Why are we leaving him? Steph is late on the rotation. Oh, man. Let me watch it yet one more time. Let's see. Up, Steph fell asleep. Wow, man. I should clip that. And then they get a three. And then Steph takes a bad three on that one. What you doing, Steph? Doing too much. And gets a foul call. Ausar wants a review. Catch up on some of these. Steph can cut it to 3 points. He does. So anyways, I'm not going to clip it. Too many things going on, but that was horrendous defense by Steph. And then we're going to let Duncan shoot again. We got to call timeout. Steve calls timeout. Come on. Wow. We've given Duncan Robinson at least 3 good looks, and he's hit all of them. I mean, I gotta say, like, I know that we did not do a good job of preparing the team for these flares from Duncan Robinson. I would assume it's something new, but that is bad defense by Steph. It's just bad defense. I don't know if it's oh, I've got the play up already. Cool. Let's look at it right now. Analyzing the last play. Steph leaves Duncan open again for 3. I mean, I don't want to put all the blame on Steph, but like you gotta read. You gotta be better than that. I mean, you have to know where the play is going, and he does not for 2 straight plays. The other one was just falling asleep, but this one was more reading the play from a defensive standpoint, and doing things like this will not get you. I mean, it's a good play, though. It will not get you any all defensive plays, all defensive votes, unfortunately. Here is the play in question, I think. Where'd it go? Oh, shit. Running out of time. Okay, screen recording. Come on. Give me a window. There it is. Shit. Wasting time here. Okay. Right here, Duncan Robinson is going to pretend screen on Melton, but then he's just going to flare, and Duren's going to set the pick on Steph. Very cleverly designed play. I have to step through this. I cannot just play the play more than 1 second. So bam, right there. Like, I mean, the scheme is wrong, but like I don't know. You should know where it's going, and it's way too late by then. Clever design by JB Bickerstaff. It's just dedication defense, maybe, you know. There's no one on the internet right now that's criticizing Steph except for me. Let me be the angry old coach who demands perfection. So I conclude it is 80% Steph's fault, 20% coaches. That's what I'll roughly say. Steph, two-man game Dray. They double him. Draymond's wide open, but he finds Quentin. Three-ball brick. See, that's what drives me crazy about Quentin. Just understand what they're trying to do. You gotta really be locked in. Cade on the reverse. I mean, it's not even close. It's a brick. Draymond for three. That's locked in. That's the example of being locked in. He's locked in tonight. 22-27. This is one of the regular season games you get up for. Will Richard against Cade. Pretty good defense, but he's just too good. Cade Cunningham's too good. He's too smooth. Man, he's smooth. Draymond, inverted screen Steph. Kick it to Will, kick it to Steph. Flyby, and no. Missed it. Hit the rim twice. Cade finds Isaiah Stewart. Dunk. Where's Quentin on that? I'm rewatching this. He's just slow. Yeah, they got the two big lineup. I mean, Isaiah's a 4, but big 4. Look at Cade get around the screen. Beautiful defense. That's why he's MVP caliber, man. Draymond Green 3. He's locked in. They needed that badly. Stewie misses a 3, and we forgot to box out Duncan, but it's a foul because he fouled Will Richard. No, it's Jalen Duren over the back on QP. So good job by QP. The ups and downs of QP. He gets to go to the line. Try and cut this to a 4-point game. Come on, Dutch boy. Yeah. Dutch boy hits it as Draymond Jr. hands Papa a towel. Love it. All right, QP. Down 5. Down 4. All things considered, not bad. Not bad as Guy comes into the game. Who's number 23? Backup point guard as Cade switches to the 2. Is that Javonte Green? Cade. Oh, what a move. What a crossover. Dang. Against Guy. Everybody, I'm telling you, man. Cade Cunningham. Wow. For a jumper. Beautiful stuff, man. Even though it's against us. Guy, late shot clock. Has to drive. Oh, he went all the way to the hoop. Bye-bye. Yeah, he's got that patented down. Better be careful once they scouting report you in the playoffs. If we make it there, or the play-in. QP, rebound on Cade miss. $29-33. QP does not get the flare-out pass from Melton. Melton's going to work on Stewie. He drives. He's in the paint. He jumps. He scores. Very crafty. Steve Smith-like. And Stewart inside. Doubled by Will. Got it knocked out. Oh, and he found him last second. Bucket good by Sadiq Bey. on the reverse. Pretty good defense by Well. Just couldn't quite get there in time. We had cut the lead to 2. Now it's 4. Steph is open. Gee with the handoff. 3 ball, no good. And that time, Stewie, a good rebound against Gee. Alley-oop. Cade to Green. Or Ivy. No, that's Green. Ivy's the smaller one, right? 6'3", yeah. Man, Detroit's fun to watch, man. They're fun to watch. I'll watch that game. I don't know how you can not like Detroit. Just it rebounded the wrong way. I mean, that's what happens when you're a little small. Unfortunately, for Steph, got a small squad, and they're gonna get rebounds on us. It happens. So let's take a look. Let's not take a look. How are we doing on the turnovers? As my phone splatters. 37-31 Detroit. Q1 with 2:30 to go. Yeah, I'm rooting for Detroit to come out of the East. They're fun to watch, man, especially Cade. Like, this is watchable basketball. QP doesn't fire, gets it back to Melt for 3. Got it. Melton. Locked in. Melton is locked in. Down by 3. Good defense, out of bounds. Good defense by Melt. But it's out of bounds. Their ball. Sadiq Bey shoots a 3 over Melt. Missed it. Podz rebound. Outlet to Buddy. Oh, don't turn it over. He gets it to Gee. Gee kicks it to Melt. Open 3. Missed it. And they got the rebound. Is that Ivy? Oh, he goes 94. No, that's Ron Holland. Or Jenkins, actually. Jenkins. Holland is taller. QP. Pick and pop. 3, no good. Rebound by Duren, I believe. And a bad pass by Green, I think. Just horrendous pass. Those will drive the coach nuts. So Podz will bring it up on Jenkins. Oh, that was Holland. Holland, bad pass. Base, Stewie, and Green's over there. Okay. Buddy, fake a 3. Flyby. 3 ball. No good. Stewie rebound. Kick it. Here comes. Is that Bay? No, that's Green. Javante, turn around. Ivy, my fault. He looks taller than 6'3" on the screen there. Jaden Ivy one more time. 6'3". Looks a little taller. Definitely 6'4". Maybe 6'5". Probably 6'4". Like him and Jenkins look like the same size. So let me look at Jenkins. 6'4". See what I mean? Podz will bring it up. We're down 7, under a minute. Podz got the hand back. Goes up, blocked. Stewie got a block. Got to know your personnel yourself. Jenkins all the way. Nail good. Come on, Podz. And then a bad pass by QP to Melt cutting. Just that those are the things that I can't stand about QP. It's up and down every game. A good play, a bad play, good play, bad play, but it's not really QP. It's just that he is a youngster. "20 seconds left. Jenkins calls for a screen by Stu. He got it, and he goes upstairs. Dunk. Buddy fell asleep. Are we in zone, or what the heck? What are we playing there? 12 seconds left. Yeah, we were in zone. And Melton attacks, fouled, and one. Saving the day is Melton, as we were down by 11, now down 9. Saving the day. Puts us down by 9, possibly 8. It is 8. And they will launch it with 0.2. Oh, amazingly, they got a shot off, but wouldn't have counted. And we're going to be down by 8. I think this is a good litmus test. I don't know how else to say this. I don't think we're good enough, but maybe we'll still win this game. You never know. But that's why I think we need to make a move. I don't know what it is, and I don't think it's going to be Giannis because I've done the math. It just there's no reason for the Bucks to rush to a deal right now. There are reasons, but they're not big enough reasons compared to the reasons not. So let me ask you guys this, as we'll check our turnovers. We're at 3 turnovers, so we are, not doing so well on the poll. So shame on you, Bruce. Not just kidding. Currently only 3 turnovers. And now I want to do the next poll, which is, would you equate this game as an accurate litmus test on if we should make a move, on if we should improve the roster, without any judgment as to how difficult that is? I'll just say it in those words. Maybe it's worded wrong. But look, we are down by 8. We are convincingly, let me put it this way. Detroit is convincingly the better team so far. Convincingly. Any third-party observer tuning in right now, first quarter, they go, oh, Detroit's better than the Warriors. No doubt. And they are where they need to be in the standings. My question is, I feel like we're still a 500 team. So what, are we just going to keep doing this? Is this meaningful? And it's not really their fault. Jimmy got hurt. It's like, if we have Jimmy, we're the 6th seed. I just went through this rant on the Anthony Davis video that I did, right? And I think this game is proving to me that we cannot stay the same. You got to try and do something. However, I don't think trading JK for, let's just say, DeMar DeRozan. I know that's probably not going to happen, but like that improves us a little bit, but it doesn't improve us enough. I want to go big. And I think if you can try and do a big one now, which means utilize Jimmy's contract now, you can't utilize it later. And that's my conclusion. Jenkins for 3 over Moody. We let him shoot. No good. Will Richard, outlet Steph, brings it up. Fast paced. Al for 3. Missed it. Will Richard rebound. Oh, they hack him. No call. But he somehow got it to Al. Swing around to Moody. Moody loses the ball. And he just lost the ball. Moody with the Harrison Ford drive there. Steve wanted a foul. And Jenkins missed it. Stewie too strong. Underneath, beat Steph. A little bit of a switch. And Tony Brother calls a whistle, and Draymond doesn't like it. I don't like Tony Brothers either. And there's a whole litany of refs that I don't quite like, that I would have had the same reaction as Draymond, honestly. Well, anyways, 37-47 as Stewie was too strong. I should rewatch that. How did Steph get stuck on Stewie? Yeah, just fast break defense. Draymond over to Steph. Threw it behind him, but he still got it, and now he's working. And it's a turnover again. Holland finds Stu for a dunk. Steph stares at the ref, but hey, man. Hey, Bruce, you're looking good so far on the turnover thing. The pendulum swings back and forth on that. Man, dude. Draymond turns the corner. Finds Al. Come on, Al. I got to make one of these. Nope. Missed it. Will tries. Out of bounds on Will, but good physicality by Will. He's gotten his hand on a couple of those. Oh, wow. And it's Jenkins. Turns the corner on the roll, on the pick by Stewie. Finds Holland for 3. No, not Holland. Finds where are these guys? I need to increase the volume. Javante Green? No. Oh, Jaden Ivey. Oh, Draymond hits a 3. Right back. Where would we be without Draymond tonight, man? Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. And it's Sadiq Bey. Turns the corner on Will. Will catches up. Over to Stewie. Baseline jumper. Man. They're shooting 74%, says Fitz. Well, that's what happens. Draymond 3. Got him back. Oh, what a shootout, man. We're down by 11, though. Inside, Stewie, Al. Can Al do something? Stewie. No good. What a tip. No good. Al is there. What an incredible tip by Ron Holland. Just missed it. These guys are so athletic, man. And Steph goes down the lane. So what? You gotta know your personnel, Steph. And then they throw it away, and that's part of their problem. So they make a few young turnover mistakes. Jenkins. Jenkins is spelled with 2 S's? No. His first name is. Steph. Draymond on the roll. Bad pass, Moody. Draymond wants a foul. Oh, man. Come on, guys. Steph argues with Phenizee. Well, that's what Detroit does. And Draymond's going to go heavy on JT Orr, and the security guys, now they're going to give him a tech. I told you JT Orr would do that. Actually, I didn't say that in the beginning, but I was worried about that when I said that I don't think Draymond will get a tech. And then I was like, oh, wait, JT Orr. But then I was like, nah. And then sure enough. So Dray yells at JT Orr. Tech after they walk away, which I can't stand. But you know whose fault that technical goes to? Well, let me watch the replay real quick. Here, I'll clip it since we got a timeout. You know what? Let's do a commercial break real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Let it run. Please, thanks. And then we'll analyze the bad pass. So we got a timeout. Scores in the box score. Here is your commercial right now. See, JT Orr doesn't know what to do with it when a guy comes at you, yelling at you, saying, I got held. He doesn't know what to do with it. He's like, oh, no, oh, no. It's like, dude, if you grew up in Saginaw or Oakland, like, that's not a big deal. That's a Wednesday. And that's the problem that I have with a lot of refs. I had trouble hiring refs for my Oakland league. Almost exactly the same reason. And I think Steph may have gotten held by Holland on the one before that, too. Yep. So Steph wanted a holding on Holland. And it should have been because it screwed up the play, too. And I will send this over, but I don't know if I caught that part. It probably did. Maybe we'll look at that at halftime. So we won the challenge, but Draymond got attacked. Buddy tried to convince JT not to call the tech. Steph dribbled off of Holland's foot. Steph claps because he's actually upset at himself. He should have had that one. And Steph stops it. Finds Guy for 3. Guy hits. Way to go, Guy, man. This guy is really improved. He's doing things that you wanted JK to do. Stewie against Steph on the roll, and Guy had to help out, but Stewie just laid it in easily. Down by 11. Yeah. Guy on the roll, got held. No call. Gets fouled and one. Phenizee called it. Guy, roll, catch, fake, and one. Man, Guy's been good. Playing off 2 feet is what we call that. I know it's too late, but Jonathan should watch Guy Santos tape. Missed the free throw, though. So we're stuck at 48-57. Left side, jumper Jenkins, no good, feeling it. And it bounces to Draymond. And Steph to Draymond, lost it. Found Guy, very risky pass. Turnover. Come on, Dray. And how many turnovers? 6. Catching up suddenly. 3 ball, no good by Holland. And Moses up to Draymond. And handoff, no handoff. He holds it. Oh, what a beautiful pass to Melt. Smoked the layup, but Guy's there. Oh, Guy against Tobias. Amazing. Wow. $50 to 57. Oh, reverse layup. Steph lost them and tip by Stewie. See, this is why I want to do the Anthony Davis trade. But I know, I get it. He's always injured. I know. But that's why. So Draymond doesn't have to play the small center. Melt got pushed. They didn't call it. A lot of physicality. Guy finds Draymond for 3. Bricked it. Rebound Holland. 6:22 to go. Man, I like this Pistons team. Look, they're going to bring in Cade and Duncan. Moses gets beat on the pick and roll, and he has to foul. Kalana's like, that's a great foul. I don't like that because that means you're not nimble enough, and you gambled on your arm reach and lost the pick and roll. Had to foul, but only first foul. Every time I see our team beasted like this, I want to do the AD trade. I got to admit. And Cade drop pass. Nice pass to Duncan. Alley-oop. QP breaks it up. Hey, good QP. And Buddy to Melt. Reverse layup. Oh, he looked it off. Oh, beautiful. Oh, what a nice move by Holland. And it was also not Holland, Ausar Thompson, and it was a dunk by Jalen Duren. Put back. Melt trying his best. Banker, he's good. And Duren down the lane again. Melton has to foul. Ausar. We're so small, man. We have no wings and no centers. Or athletic centers. That's the problem against this matchup. Duren is versatile, man. I mean, if we miraculously got to the finals and it's against Detroit, we are in trouble. They put it that way. It's just the makeup of the roster against certain teams. And Detroit is unique. I would definitely tune in for like Detroit against, you know, like Minnesota or Houston, you know, OKC. But we might still win. You never know. Look at Guy Santos. Uh-oh. Tobias is hurt. Ooh. He turned him on the baseline and he's hurt. Wow. How is he doing that? Guy Santos, the best Warrior today. Incredible. It's a timeout. And it is 56-61 somehow. Thank you, Guy and Melton. It's the Guy Melton show, man. Guy Melt. I ran out of characters already. It's such a good game. It's such a good game because I'm really impressed by Detroit. Like, they've got some pieces. Okay, Detroit 61-56 Q2. What a game. What a game. What a game. Yeah, might need to play TJD. I agree with that. Sorry, QP. Them's the breaks. Suddenly, it's more important to grab the ball rather than shoot threes. I mean, he's been playing well, though, so you can't blame him for that. But anybody else checking Discord all the time, huh? Huh? How about Dean? How about Dean? Scrolling to find my thumbnail of Anthony Davis. Hang tight, y'all. Ah, what? Oh, come on. My touchpad is not responding. Ah, horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Who knew that the amount of money I paid for this MacBook? Oh, Kalina didn't know the snap count. They purposely messed him up on that one. Draymond has told that story before as they're showing the football highlights from Michigan State of him. Bucket good, Detroit. BP to the nail. No good. Tips it. No good. Another bucket inside by Jalen. And by the way, before that was Cade for 3. So down 10 or long 2. I can't remember what the score was at that time. QP drives, push shot, good. Yeah, stay tough, QP. 58-66. Yeah, we were down 5, so that was a 3 by Cade. Cade throws it behind Ausar. And that was Ausar, yeah. Tobias attacks Gee. Fade away, no good. And Duren got another rebound, and he beast it, no good. Buddy lost the ball, but they save it right to Podz. Podz brings it up, over to Buddy, over to Melt. Melt's got a lane, finds QP, extra pass to Gee. Back to QP, he's wide open, shoots a 3, no good. Yep, up and down, QP goes. We need him to go like, 7 straight good possessions, Duren, or maybe 5. Fouled by QP. And he's going to complain again. He just doesn't understand what's a foul. And that's part of the problem when you're young. You don't understand what fouls are. Let me rewatch to see if he has a case. Yeah, you just barreled through the guy. QP out, Draymond in. Melton brings it up. Ausar on him. Gets it to Gee. Up top, Draymond. Left side, Podz. Up top, Buddy for 3. Long 3. Missed it. Screen by Draymond, there it was. Down by 10. Cade up to the middle. Jalen Duren turns the corner. Draymond helps. Duncan Robinson. In and out. Melton rebound. Brings it up. Look out for Duncan. And he somehow holds his dribble against 2 guys, and then he throws it away. Oh, man. Come on, Vets. Cade is going to score. Oh, man. Vets. Untimely turnover. Floating banker. Cade is so smooth, man. He is smooth. You see how he scored that one? Beautiful. That's the guy I used to cover against my rival high school. Played like Cade. Up, Draymond throws it behind Gee. Here comes Tobias, full head of steam. Foul by Podz. Ancients are throwing the ball around. Just too old. Rewatch this. You know what? That was right in Gee's hands. Pass to Gee, right through his hands. That's Gee's fault. That's catchable. Sorry. Sorry, Dray. That's 8 turnovers, though. Steph subs in. And we are down by 14. Oh, sorry about that. .214 to go. Steph with 15 minutes played. Pick and roll Al. Al kick it to Dray. Dray 3 ball. No good again. He tips it, though, to Moody. Moody finds Al. Al kicks it to Steph. Over Duncan Robinson. Oh, you got to make that. Steph missed it. Oh, and Moody causes a turnover on Duren. That's good physicality. We've missed that for a while. Even Kalena said to go shoot a 2. Horford for 3. Finally hits it on the slob. No, the blob. Finally, Al. 60-72, cut a 15-point lead to 12. Cade doubled over to Jalen. Oh, and they're going to call a blocking foul, Phenizee, and looked like a charge. Draymond is looking at the bench. Let me see if I can figure that one out. Up, there's an elbow. Might want to look at that. Might want to look at that. Come on, Jacob Rubin. I don't know. Draymond's going to go talk to Phenizee. There's been enough time, so he must have been moving on the elbow by Duren. Man, I got to tip my hat. Respect, little dude in the baseball stadium for Derek Jeter. Much respect to Detroit, man. I respect good basketball. They're physical, they're athletic, and they don't really screw up that badly. And Cade is awesome. He's just so smooth. They have 6 turnovers, which is not bad for a young team. Man, how did they figure this out? That's amazing. It must have been a common. Oh, Moody for 3 over Duncan. No good. I mean, the Duncan Robinson trade was good. Or pickup. I forget if it was free agent or not. ISO'd one side. Steph. Beat by Thompson. Too tall. Down 15. Steph at half court. Got it to Al somehow. Handoff. Back to Steph. Back to Al. Fake a 3. Get it to Dray. Get it to Steph. Corner Cade. Throws it to the wrong team. Man, Steph. And they go all the way and dunk it. Oh, that epitomizes our problems. Wow, man. And Podz throws it to Buddy Hield, who was sitting on the bench. Ugly. Ugly. TT boob. Throw the ball out of bounds. And they go upstairs again. Ausar wanted duren, but they muffed it. Moody inside. Fouled very hard. Ausar says, oh, my fault, my fault. And Moody wants a flagrant possibly because he got hit on the face, but he doesn't really have any emotional reactions to things. So I don't know. They're going to look at it. They will. 77-60 though. Well, maybe this will turn the tide a bit. So Ausar, yeah, there's a windup. Is that a flagrant 2? That's a windup. All right. I'll take it. Okay, Fitz explains it. It has to be unsportsmanlike, and it was not. It was within the realm of sportsmanship. And they need to explain that to bigger staff, which makes no sense to me. Like, hello, come on. Obvious. Totally obvious. So we're down by 17, hopefully 15 after these free throws. You guys talk about Anthony Davis a long time ago. My thing is it's compared to Jimmy. So 80 compared to Jimmy, but okay. If you want to be stuck, be stuck. We'll just be stuck with this team for a while and just count this as a one-off because Detroit's freaking good. Okay. But my deal gets you Max Christie and Najee Marshall, FYI. That's the difference. Melton for 3. Air ball. Podz got it out to Steph. Shoots it. Finally made one with 20 seconds left. Down 13. So Podz with the great offensive rebound. (64-77). 10 seconds to go. Cade, Duncan, Cade, Duncan. 3-ball over Steph. He's late again. It's short. And out of bounds. 0.4 left. Fitz is praising Steph, but I don't know. It just he's late on that. That's not praise for Steph. That's Steph's bad on Duncan getting a 3 off. I don't know if it's is this just because he's old? It worries me a bit because that would tell me that the game is passing him by. Or maybe he's injured. I'm not sure. Like, you got Ausar Thompson. You got Duncan Robinson. Why would you stay on Ausar? Just take a half-second gamble on Duncan. I don't get that. As a guy that loves defense, that used to calculate things on the floor on defense, you gotta think ahead 2 steps, just like as if you were Michael Jordan on offense, thinking ahead. That's what makes Michael the best player ever. And in fact, tonight's game tells me that I'll take Jordan instead of Steph. And anybody tuning in right now would think that I'm throwing Steph under the bus. I'm not. I'm just saying what we might be witnessing right now is either just the fact that it's starting to, the prime is over and it's a downhill slope, in that you just can't process that quickly enough, or he's actually injured right now and he's not 100%. Because usually I expect him to calculate those things on the fly and just go, you got to go like, I'm guarding Ausar. The ball is over there. Duncan's over there. You need to go over there quickly. And if you are old, then you gamble the hell over there. And I don't understand it. Like, how is he so late? And I wouldn't be making a big fuss about it if it weren't the fact that it's the 3rd time tonight that's happened. And so either Detroit is really that good, or it's just a combination of things, and it's probably both. I don't know. It just brings my competitive fire of being a coach in the past. And you know what? I'd rather not have it. Just leave it alone. I think I've said enough. We don't need to look at the replay, even though I'll send it over. I don't understand that. I think the biggest thing for me on that one is that it's Ausar Thompson. Just give up the 2. You're probably not giving up a dunk because he's on the wing. I mean, Duncan Robinson has already hit us for 4 threes. No one can blame you for gambling off and just getting that extra half-second of speed needed to get to Duncan Robinson. In any case, he missed the shot, so it doesn't matter. Brian Windhorst? No, Robbie, yet. Are you on our Discord, first of all? Are you on our Discord? The second thing is, Windhorst said, if Giannis is traded now, then GSW most likely. He avoids the question of if Giannis is traded now, which I already talked about it yesterday, and I've talked about it for 4 hours. No, 2 hours. All right, 2 hours and more. Let's call it 2.5, 3. If you cumulative talk about Giannis, 3 hours. And the TLDR of it is that if you're trading Giannis now, you got to really, 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 really value the Warriors picks, because you're getting JK, Moody, and Podz. None of them jump off the page. Think of when OKC, when they stockpiled picks, what was the first move, guys? That's right. The first move was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like, that is an up-and-coming star. Jonathan Kuminga, not an up-and-coming star. Moses Moody, not an up-and-coming star. Brandon Podziemski, not an up-and-coming star. And if you wait until the offseason, there might be a combination of that. Like maybe Miami. Tyler Hero, more than, he's done more things so far and was a fringe all-star. Done more than any of the other three that we have. And then you also get the picks. However, the picks that you get do not include 2026. So and maybe you go, all right, hey, Brooklyn, what you got? Or, you just have more ability to field offers. So, yep, talking about Giannis again. Why would Bucks do a trade now? Per Windhorst. I just want to make sure you got your facts right. Like, what's the difference between February 1st and today? Do the deal today. Well, the difference is there's time for teams to come up with a proposal, an offer. Why would give it away? Okay. 4 picks is giving away. Sorry to get to your thing late, but I would love to know, like, really. Jaron, if you're out there still, let me know. Monty Poole is brave for saying that. Oh, what did I miss? I'm way behind on comments. We need to pack the paint. Yeah, how? We're small as heck. Oh, Monty Poole says everybody tradable. That's not news. people didn't know that everybody is not tradable outside of Steph. And I've been telling you, I said that for the third time tonight, trading Draymond's contract is very difficult. I don't know how you're going to do it. How does not everybody know that everyone's tradable? And yet I just found out that it is actually hard to trade Draymond. And the problem is Kuzma. So, yeah. I don't see any attraction to Draymond's contract at all. And I don't even, is it the same across the NBA? Meaning we can't get another team involved. How many turnovers we got? 10. Yep. We easily surpassed that. Gee over Draymond. I think Draymond will play better the more there's stakes. Most likely will not be playing the rest of the season. That's common sense. Why would you risk injuring the asset you're about to trade? Robbie, a lot of this is just common sense. Like the crediting to 95.7 is, I don't know. I don't know how you can be a Draymond fan how you can be a Warriors fan without appreciating Draymond. If you don't appreciate Draymond, then you're either caught in the moment or you're actually rooting for the Warriors for all the wrong reasons, which 99% of Warriors Twitter is that way anyways. They do it for themselves. They want to jump on the bandwagon, or they want to take credit or feel good that we're winning championships or that we have one of the greatest of all time. And they want to adopt that for themselves. So then they get entitled. Some of the biggest Warriors aggregators, Warriors accounts, Warriors kids, fan pages. Although one of them is run by he shouldn't be a kid. He's got to be over 40 by now. Like, I don't understand the entitlement, but that app has devolved into a place where you thumb type you're complaining. So Sean, please don't use my channel as a place where you would do things on Twitter and do things here as the same as you would on Twitter. Like you're not going to get any, pat on the back from me. In fact, I'd rather you not be here if you're going to be just complaining all day in there, because it's bad energy. I mean, do I really need to send you the money long thing again? Like, so do better. I feel like Sean wouldn't last a day in the city of Saginaw. I don't think he'd last a day in the city of Oakland. Go play basketball in the city of Saginaw or Oakland, and then you come back and tell me if you respect Draymond and his quote-unquote antics. It's just, you're just cut from a different cloth. Steph with another turnover got deflected by ausar, and Cade's going to get a dunk. So really subpar game by Steph today, but it happens. It's a good team. And we're in the corner. Horford, kick it out to Moody. Moody stuck. Got to fire it over Duncan. Missed it. Down 15. Cade pick and roll. Duren's got to get an and one. Otherwise, it would have been a dunk, oddly enough, ironically. And Moody had to foul him because we had two small guys on that side. Let me see. Actually, it was probably Horford, so not necessarily two small guys, but Steph and Horford pick and roll action. Yeah. That's tough to defend. $64-82. We're getting schooled. Steph turns the corner. Reverse layup. Hit the rim. Here we go the other way. 1-on-3. Euro. Blocked by Al. Great job by Al. Foul Podz. No, jump ball. I thought Duren fouled him when I looked at the screen, but unfortunately, no. It's going to be a jump ball. Likely lose the jump ball because Podz has given up like 8 inches. Cade is illegally putting his foot in front of Al. And they tip it to Cade. Al got beat on that one. Oh, man. And Podz creates a foul on Cade. Steph for 3, brick. You need to lower your entropy, bro. It's called lowering your entropy. Three ball again, missed by Steph. All right, so I'm tired of talking to you, Sean. So please just shape up or stop talking, because if you do not understand the last 500 characters that I wrote, then we are on the wrong page. You're in the wrong place, and this is a place where we try to understand people. So I don't know if you've got something you're coming here on board with or what. But I don't want that energy here. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus. And let's just stop it, man. You're messing up my enjoyment of the game. You're messing up my note-taking. It's like I have to play recess monitor again. If I have to pound the idea of understanding where people come from, and maybe it's because I've just been in too many basketball gyms. Like Draymond Green is a Wednesday in Oakland yelling at the ref. When I ran my league in Oakland, I had to find referees that could take the yelling at the ref, because that happened every day. And you have to get refs that understand it's not personal. Look around. We're in Oakland. Now, Draymond has had trouble adjusting from Saginaw to, various cities in the NBA. Yes. I'm just not mad at him. I'm not like, here like, oh, he needs to, change. Oh, he needs to, if he needs to change, then why hasn't Steph changed on the turnovers? Your expectations for Draymond are so different. It's almost like you're biased. So you don't understand those people. Like I had to go into Oakland and understand how short fuses there would be of those kids. And then the more you see it, the more you realize, oh, it's actually no big deal. They're just passionate about the game and they want you to get the call right. It's no big deal, JT Orr. It's not personal. He might be yelling at you. That's just how they operate. I'd rather have that than just passivity by 12 basketball players. Like you have to understand the balance between passion and like, oh, you need to be like this cookie cutter way as a basketball player because, Adam Silver, we, grew up in an ivory tower and we're corporate and, we're, Menlo Park, Palo Alto, USA. We're like Silicon Valley, like this is how we act here. I mean, it's like the difference between ballers from Menlo Park and ballers from Oakland is very different, but you respect both cultures. You got to respect the culture. And that's the problem. People don't respect Oakland culture. They don't respect Saginaw culture. It's a Wednesday. It's actually pretty entertaining if you walk into a gym in Oakland on a Wednesday and you see guys yelling at the ref and whatnot. I mean, my refs will yell right back. It's all part of the banter. So there's no need to throw guys under the bus for that. It's just It's a Wednesday in Oakland. That's all I got to say. And that'll be the last of it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to time you out. Moody for 3 on the ATO. Cuts the 20 lead down to 17 after the super long diatribe. I don't even want to. I don't feel good about doing that. But you need a lesson. And I need you to stop it because every time you come onto my channel, you do that. So leave now forever or stop doing that. I don't mind. I don't need your click. I don't make money on this. I don't. Come look at my revenue. It's like $1 per live stream. $1. I run an ad every 30 seconds or every 30 minutes. It's $1. I mean, it's 25 cents because I times 4. So I don't need that. I can't even remember what my last note was. So, the energy is just bad. Oh, Moody on the ATO screen by Steph. But hey, look, maybe you're having a bad day. I got to give you grace too. So I ain't going to block you or nothing, but I may get tired of it and just get rid of it. Al Horford 3. Oh, it's so tiring. Al Horford with the dunk put back on the Podz missed 3. And they'll call timeout. So Al 3. Then Podz missed 3. Dunk put back. 90-76, 14-point deficit. Timeout. All righty. So did Jaron Darcy Arthur answered a question on Facebook. I need more Mavs fans to tell me if they would accept four picks or not. Well, I disagree. Rosha Trading, what happened? Yeah. Oh well. I guess the one blaming on Draymond in that game, 114 to 114, kind of triggered me. Oh well. I don't think you can blame one guy for any game either. All we need to do is look at the turnover column for Steph. Jalen Duren missed it point blank. Pretty good defense by Draymond. Will tried to dribble through two guys. Didn't happen, and it's 3-on-1. And Cade threw it behind Duren, but got it back. Duncan for three. Missed it. And Will can't hold on to it. Oh, man. And it's a fadeaway, and it's a miss. Duren too strong. Al block. Ball's running around, and Phenizee finally calls a foul for Will Richard. After all of that, man, I got to give Will Rich some credit. He doesn't give up. What a sequence. Well, anyways, Sean, I don't mean to one thing that I don't want to do is make you feel bad about yourself. So I don't want to make it seem that way. It's tough love. But at the same time, we got to be careful of not making fellow Warriors fans feel bad about our fellow teammates. So that's part of it too. So I haven't done a good job of keeping up the vibes, so I got to do better. Steph for three, two-man game. Draymond. It is a 9-point game. Steph deep three, Dray two-man. Cade turns the corner, missed it. Draymond. Great defense, Draymond. Hey, the old adage, if you throw somebody under the bus in the comments, he tends to turn into a good player all of a sudden. And like when I criticize Moody, Steph drove, it looked like a foul, no call. They go the other way. Duncan, no good. Gee against Stewie. They don't know who to give the ball to. JTR has no clue. And he guesses. You know how you guess? You wonder which way people are walking. And nobody went that way. Like when I used to play, I purposely walked down that way so that you can influence the ref to call it your way. But nobody did that. So, but nobody's complaining. Sometimes you got to fake out the ref, though, you know. Oh, Cade with the spin, draws Draymond, finds Duncan Robinson, beats Steph again, and Steph hangs his head, and he screwed up again. Let me see if I can find out what happened that game. Yep, he fell asleep again. That's 4 times a night. Steph, reverse layup, good. Down by 10. $83-93. Cade. Turnover. Stolen by Melt from behind. Fake Stewie, and he threw it away right back. Oh, Mel. Oh, that sucks. And then knocked out of bounds by Will. Got to give credit, Will and Mel, very active, although up and down games. Poor JK in street clothes with the jammed knee, bone bruise. I don't think he'll be back before, next week. Gee takes a charge. Oh, Phenizee says, no, you're inside the lane. Let me rewatch. Oh, is that true or not? Yeah, his foot's in the lane or on the line. Actually, looking at the court side, you can't see the line on that one. I don't know. I think you can challenge that. Yep, they're going to challenge this. No. Oh, a delay of game on Gee. Is Jacob looking at the iPad? Where are you, Jacob? See if he's looking. No. Oh, we had a delay before this? Oh, man, that is critical. It's a technical because I think it's our second delay of game. Let me look at the play-by-play. Team violation technical. Tobias hit the free throw. $440 to go. $83.96. 3-point play basically due to the lane violation, which is, I still don't know about that one. Step between the legs. Bye-bye, ausar. Oh, swipe down. And one. Steph with the goat lay. Coming alive here. Opportune time to come alive. Looks like he's been hacked all game. He's got that look where it's like, true warrior. $86.96 on the N1. We are in zone 131. QP at the bottom, Melt in the middle. Bay's going to call out a screen for Stewie on Will and kick it to Cade. Cade spins, gets in the lane, one leg, fadeaway foul on Richard. I don't know. I thought Melton should have helped out better. But the technicality of Cade to lower his shoulder to get into an angle where Melt can't even help out, that's just elite. And I sure hope he wins MVP soon so that he can take the trophy away from Shea. And Steph will sub out, and Cade puts him up by 12. And it's Brandon. Pick and roll with QP. Isaiah Stewart trails and gets it knocked away, and Podz is going to ask for a foul again. We won't go into that too much. He hasn't done that but once today. The old Euro Jokic thing. Melton on the difficult inbound as they hounded us. Bay gets screened by QP, but not quite enough. Rolls. Melt's just going to go one-on-one. Draws 3 guys. Throws up a prayer. Brick. Cade is the other way, 5-on-4. Finds Stewie. Against Gee, scores. Easy buckets. Down 14. Gee brings it up. Looks for QP. QP's open. Just maybe look at the basket, but we want to make a few passes, I guess, make them work. Find Will Richard for 3. Catch and shoot. No good. Over to Bay. So that, I guess that's forgivable, like QP. I don't know. You can shoot threes. You need to be a weapon. And then Cade throws it away, oddly. Gee steals it. He gets it to Podz. Podz for 3. Maybe fouled. Yes. Late call by Tony Brothers. So Gee, good defense. Foul on Saddiq Bey. It's weird. Saddiq Bey was a Warrior for a brief second before we had to flip him. In the Schroeder deal, I think. I can't remember. Curry heading to the locker room. Wow, really? Oh, crap. Let's check Discord real quick. We go to the Bay Area writers. And, oh, what's this Janie McCauley thing? Oh, okay. Coach of Stanford baseball. Jump to present. Oh, I already jumped to present. Steph Curry walked to the locker room, showed some discomfort during his 3-point play. Talking to Drew Yoder. Yikes. Oh, that sucks. And it's, 3-2 zone. Shifting around. Jenkins jumps, passes. Tobias, 3, no good. Good defense. Melt. Podz tries to dribble through 2 guys. Turnover. 3 ball. Holland. I mean, not Holland. Ivy. Good. Podz. Man, guys, the turnovers. There's too many turnovers. Will Richard. Over to Podz for 3. It's good. (92-103) down 11. We'll go back to zone. I mean, go back to man. And Tobias on Podz. Oh, boy. And QP helps. And they kick it out to Jenkins. Over Gee. 3-ball swish. And Podz. I can't stand it when Fitz goes, a team couldn't make a 3 last night. Look, we're small, man. It's a little different with the Warriors. You know? Phoenix got what? Dylan Brooks, Jalen Green on defense. Who else? We got 6'3" guys, man. It's a little easier to shoot threes on us. Tobias, fadeaway over Gee, in and out. And QP will get the call. Isaiah Stewart fouled him. No objection from Stewie, who's been rather composed today. You know, he can kind of, wow, that was a blatant push. So not a good foul because QP will go to the line, but he's got to make these and make them pay and try and cut the lead with 1:31 to go. Dead ball. Try and cut it to 12. Made the first. QP good. Actually, you know, QP could play at the top of the 4th. There's always the top of the 4th where you can insert a guy. So that might still happen. That might still happen. Just not now. It would happen at the top of the fourth. That was the area of when Guy subbed in when he was playing less of a role. And Podz, I mean, yeah, deflected the inbounds. But anyways, Jenkins rolls around a screen and push shot no good. And Podz rebound and fouled. Nice, Podz. So critical defensive box out by Podz. Can cut it to 10 here. Ron Holland with the push. I mean, that's what you get if you're going to have an identity of your team. Like JB Bickerstaff should not be arguing that one at all. That's the identity of your team. You just foul every single time. You're very, very physical. And if you get called for it, hey, that's on you. Moses comes in for Melton. Melton with 16 minutes, so he'll play 8 minutes in the fourth quarter. Podz short, missed it. So we're down 95-106. What's our free throw percentage? Pretty good tonight, 21 for 25. Tobias going to post up on Guy, and Guy steals it. Guy, man, he's been good today. Goes 94, missed it. Podz, not athletic enough, but it's off of Jenkins. Lucky. Wow, Guy, that's amazing. Down 11, 51.8. Podz throws the ball to the wrong team. Yowza. 2-on-1, QP, and Tony Brothers going to call a foul on QP. Yeah, that's not your fault. That's Pod's fault. What are you doing, man? Oh, man. TB Tot. I see Steph react more at his bad turnovers than Podz. Podz with 4 turnovers. Awful. You can't have your 2 playmakers with 4 each. Those are, of the you deserve to lose variety. Maybe you can't do that against Detroit. So pick and roll, QP, BP holds it, gets it to QP, 3 ball, no good. Every team always goes, let me see you make them, QP. And whenever that happens, he has trouble. 0 for 4. He needs to be in total rhythm of those. That's where, like certain guys, I don't know, just the eye of the tiger. Moses with a good tip to QP over to Guy. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Guy gonna handle, gonna beat Tobias, gonna draw 3 guys, and BP3, no good. QP tip, no good. Oh, that's too bad, because you would have liked to hit the big mo going into the next quarter. $95-108. Man, if we come back from this, okay, then I'll retract my trade idea. Did I like We Believe? To be honest, it was tough to follow Dubs in Cohan era. So I didn't believe it till I saw it. Dean. The other Dean. Gee to the rescue again. QP's a crapshoot every game, huh? Every possession. Might be good, might be bad. Key to the rescue. Yeah, I feel like Gee's been the most consistent tonight. I don't think he's made one bad play because I kind of mentally keep track of bad plays. I'm all about the warts. I'm all about perfection. Don't make mistakes. And Gee hasn't made any mistakes today, I don't think. Oh, he had the one catch from Draymond that just slipped through his hands. Fast break the other way. $17 turnovers. Yikes. That is a good way to put it. I gotta admit. Bogus. That's a good barometer. Or good carrot. I don't know what you call it. Good carrot for Podz. Floor general. Can you be a floor general? Even though it's mostly like a criticism. Like I think it's a good, you know, like if I were his trainer, I would advise him on that. Do everything you can to be a floor general. Like, and he might go, oh yeah, I know. No, but really, this is what I mean by that. Like, you can't be careless. 4 turnovers is unacceptable as a floor general, right? Hey, you got Pat Spencer. Top of the 4th is when you can throw a guy in there. But no trace. You can't throw 2 guys in there, huh? Good for you. You got Pat. There you go. Moody. Scoop missed. Oh, well. He got by the guy. And he doesn't always get by a guy. 3 ball. Ivy. No good. Or is that Holland? I keep mixing those two up. Holland's way taller. Pat Spencer and Cade. Oh, he's going to fake the handoff. Fine, buddy. Fell asleep, Holland. Holland fell asleep on the most obvious guy to shoot a 3 out there, which is Buddy. Thank you, Holland. $98, 108. And they work around slowly. Cade, left side, left him. Oh, Pat, what are you doing? Missed the 3. Draymond, good rebound. Good box out of Duren. Man, you gotta put Draymond on Duren. That's tough. Moody 3. God, rattles in. We have life. We have life. Down 7 with Steph on the bench. 3 ball. No good by Stewie. Oh, offensive rebound by Bay. 3 ball. Cade. Who let Bay, man? Was it Moody? Oh, no. Oh, it was Moody. Buddy catches an air ball, luckily. Man, Moses. Draymond airballs a 3. Moses steps on the line on the catch. 101, 111. Steve doing whatever he can to encourage his team. Positivity. Oh, Steph is ruled out. Knee soreness again. Oh, man. Same old knee. He didn't look right, right? He just didn't look right, right? So a part of me is like, okay, that explains what I thought was falling asleep on defense. Jalen Duren with an all-star big man 5 finish. That's amazing. He needs to be an all-star. Moses missed a 3. Cade one-on-one Draymond. In and out dribble. Missed it. Oh, they followed up, and Draymond will always get upset by that because he got the first line of attack, but he wasn't upset there. Pat attacks, fouled. JT Orr gets to the accountant. Pat Spencer to the line. Pat misses a free throw. See, that's kind of the risk when you bring in a guy cold off the bench. It might be. Oh, there's Draymond with banter with Cade. He loves bantering. Again, that's, you go to Oakland, you're going to see a lot of bantering. It's just part of the culture. It's kind of fun once you get used to it. I'm sure Draymond enjoyed. Oh, Moody stole Cade. Oh, he gets fouled, pushed. Kind of a dangerous foul, and kind of lucky that Moses actually isn't that athletic. So he jumped off with 2 feet. Jalen Duren, 5 fouls. So very good steal by Moses. Picked them clean. Duren, 5th foul. Does he come out, please? Because he's good. Let's get him out of the game. Bickerstaff is going to sub him out. Yeah, is Duren an all-star, man? I can't believe how well he's playing. Like, he's come a long way, man. I remember when he was not a factor, right? Oh, another missed free throw. Although we actually haven't missed that many, so my bad. We're still 80% around. Duncan and Buddy hounding him. Ken Robinson. Oh, Buddy knocks it out. Good job, Bud. Melton comes in. Going to go the rest of the way without Steph. At least Steph will get 3 days off. We don't have a game for a while, and then we face Joel Embiid. Moses comes out. We got 2 empty seats next to him, so just chilling. 5-second call on Bay. JT Orr on Ausar. JT Orr pissing off JB Bickerstaff. When I used to play Asian tournaments and whatnot, and then they would be pissed off at the ref, I'd be, yeah, see? Goes around. I don't like JT Orr either. I feel you, JB Bickerstaff. I feel you. They're debating whether or not to do a challenge. Luke Walton, what's up, Luke? Oh, Charles Howard. Under the gun. He's got to reset the shot clock to the proper number. Tony Brothers, lead official. Anyway, we're at 24 seconds. Okay, fine. 8:50 to go. Down 13. Melton, Gee, screen. Melton working. Draymond, screen. Got the switch. Stewie, Melt, nail, elbow, dribble. Reverse, over to Pat. Pat, late shot clock. Finds Gee. Oh, the G League guys, the former G League guys. Oh, Cade, so smooth. Left side, good. Not even a bank shot. Just straight through. Incredible. Buddy, freeze up. Good. They forgot to guard him. 106, 117. After all that, still 11. Pick and roll. Isaiah Stewart. Alley-oop. Dunk missed by ausar. Draymond. Out to Pat. Pat, handoff, Buddy. Shoot it, Buddy. You got Tobias. He shoots it. Got it, Buddy. Yeah, Buddy. Yeah. He knows what to do with it. 109, 117. Uh-oh, left side Cade. Good help. Draymond should be a charge. No call. He wanted a foul, but it's outlet out to Melton for three. Missed it. Oh, that could have turned the game right there. 7-10 to go. Tobias smokes a layup. And kick it out to Buddy. Guy Santos, three. Good. Guy Santos. I had no idea. I'm sorry, Bruce. I only wanted to play him short spurts. That's my bad. I can't believe what I'm seeing from Guy. Oh, wow. Buddy assist to Guy, catch three. I can't believe I said only play him short bursts. I don't know. I hope this is everlasting. Is this sustainable? Timeout, JB. And it is 112, 117. Guy Wardell Santos. Or what's Kevin Durant's middle name? Anybody? Anybody? Wow. Let's look it up. I need a new screen. Kevin Durant wiki. Wayne. Yeah, Wayne. Guy Wayne Santos. I cannot believe my eyes. All right, we need to do a poll. Let's end the old poll, which was earlier on. We weren't feeling good vibes, so we wanted to change the roster and so on and so forth. But man, Guy, wowzers. Let's be honest, right? Poll time. Be objective. Did you know Guy had 16 points, 7 for 9 in him? 7 for 9 field goals in him. Yes, no, maybe. Did you know? I didn't know. I didn't know he could sustain this, man. I didn't know. Yes, we knew you did, Bruce. Detroit 117, 112, Q4 654. What I mean is in the poll, like all the time. I don't mean just, flash in the pan, but he did this recently. I forget, last game or what was it? Let's look at his stats. Come on, MacBook. You're giving me spiral of death. Yeah, 16 points last game, 6 for 7. So he's done that 2 straight games. That's incredible. He had 16 points last game, 6 for 7 field goals. 2 for 3, so that's 6 for 9, 12, 18. And tonight 8 for 22. No, better than that. Sorry. I'll figure it out later. 7 for 9 field, though. Uh-oh. Cade on Buddy. Oh, boy. Cade spins. Baseline. Al helps. And they got the cutter. Ausar lost the ball. Oh, it's this way. Tony Brothers. They put Duren in after the timeout, by the way. 5 fouls. And buzzer. We were late shot clock. Shot violation. Good team defense. So is this one of those you just roll with this squad? Pat Spencer, 12 minutes. Pat to the nail on Duncan. Finds Buddy. Oh, they got Cade and Ausar fooled on the other side. How is that even possible? Incredible. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Those are two of the better defenders out there. And Duncan Robinson turnover. Melt steals it. Buddy for 3. Oh, in and out. No. No, that would have blew a roof. Blew a hole in the roof. Oh, no. Tobias fly by. Buddy reaches. Foul. It is 117-114. I can't even believe it. You know, maybe we don't need to make any changes. Well, I think they've already played well enough for the front office to think that we're good enough. So, okay. Hey, I'll take the L. I'm going to take the L on this one. Man. I mean, 2 straight games. I got to tip my hat to Guy. I mean, who knew Guy would play like this, right? So, Guy Santos is the one that replaces JK in the original blueprint? WTF? Okay. I mean, we all had JK in the original blueprint. That's incredible. Can it be? We'll do a poll later. Is this sustainable? Like, because we could actually, I would actually switch around the lineup. Buddy having trouble against Duncan, but it's Duncan. Ah, missed it. Guy Santos. No, tipped it right to Ausar. But at least he touched the ball. And he kicks it to Duncan. Stay in front. Fly by. Oh, Guy avoided a foul. I think Duncan should have sold it. And Guy with a smash foul of Ausar. I don't mind. I don't mind that foul. Because Ausar had a lane. You know, good for Detroit, though, man. They deserve this. This is a good team. They've got an MVP caliber leader. And, man, I think I got to tune in to all of the Detroit playoff games, man. And they're not boring to watch. Like, you know, OKC, like, are they not boring to watch? OKC is boring. Detroit is, wow. They got different facets, different pieces. Melt gets between the double. Oh, foul on Duncan. They didn't call it. Oh. Man. I don't know about that one. 4:40 to go. Wow. And they slow roll it. And it's Jenkins. Melton steal. Look out, Pat. Pat, Ausar. Man, be careful, Pat. Over to Podz. What a steal by Melt. And Al takes control. Post up on Ausar. Love it. Baker good. Down 4. 4:07 to go. Melton is everywhere. How many steals? 3 steals? 2 steals? Yeah, 2. Out to Jenkins. And they got the non-Cade minutes right here. Jenkins and Pat. Jenkins turns Pat. Ah, come on, Pat. Timeout, Steve. Got to get Pat out of there. You rolled the dice for 8 minutes on Pat. I think he's out of gas. 3:52 to go. Oh, well. 116, 122 timeout. Spencer on E. He's on E. In other words, empty, you know. Honda CRV on empty. Oh, man. He needs to rest, though. Even if you have Pat in your designs, you can't play him 12 minutes. You know, I don't know that there's anyone on the Warriors that can play 12 straight minutes. You know, you need like a, you know, like I don't even think Luka can play 48 minutes. Who can play like near 48 minutes on the Warriors? Nobody. Maybe Podz, to be honest with you. Who on Warriors can play 48 minutes or nearly? Is it Podz? I think some of you lied in the poll. You didn't know Guy would throw 7 for 9, 2 straight games. Jimmy, 48 minutes? I think not. Let's just call it 40 plus minutes. Podz, maybe Guy. I don't know. I don't even think he can do it. Nobody. I'm looking at the whole roster. JK. Even maybe Will? I don't know. I don't know if Will can do it. He hit the rookie wall. I'm going to say JK. I would vote for JK. I'm not saying play Podz 48. I'm just saying can he? So anyways, 122, 116, Q4352 to go. Leon's? I don't know about that. He's got a very, like, Lebowski flow to him. I don't know. I need to see Malavai a little bit more. JK and Guy together. Well, let's get JK healthy first. Starter Spencer. So you wouldn't start Steph? All right, Draymond left side finds Buddy. 3 ball. No good. Bricked it. And Podz, no, can't get the rebound from Jenkins. Uh-oh, Cade against Melt. Al's there to show. And he dips it to Jalen Duren, missed it. Draymond helped. Touchdown pass, Melt and Tobias. Foul, man. Come on, JT Orr. Blow the whistle. Bucket good. Man, JT Orr is trash. He is trash. Remember the name. He is not good at all. What's the score anyways? 118, 122. But there's a foul. And they will shoot free throws. And it's Jalen Duren. 5 fouls, but he's on the line. Made a free throw. Man, what's his free throw percentage? This guy is freaking solid, man. Let's see. Stats. Hurry up. Free throws. That's not that good, actually. 70-ish. Hit both, though. Where did he play? Duke? Memphis. And Melt, pick and roll Draymond, got the switch. Jalen Duren, he's got to not foul. Oh, Melton got to Al. Kick it to Draymond. Kick it again. Podz, foul. Cade had to sell it. But yeah, Cade a little bit too inside of the personal space. And so that's a foul, and that's 3 team fouls. 3 minutes even. Hey, Dre, man. JT Orr is not going to listen to you, man. He's one of those guys. JB Bickerstaff is yelling at Tony Brothers for it being a blocking foul, but no. Podz shooting foul. Got away with it. And 2 free throws good. 3 minutes to go. Down 4. Need a stop. Buddy Hield full court on Cade, by the way. Cade gets it. Oh, boy. Cade and Buddy one-on-one at the half court. Left side. Uses the arm. Kick it out to Tobias. 3 ball. No good. Rebound, Melt. Cade. No foul. Melt got it away. Brings it up. And he gets to the nail. It's him and Duren. Does he know he has 5? Melt goes to Buddy. Buddy out to Draymond. Reset. Over to Podz. Pick and roll Al. Al rolls. Got the switch. Over to Melt. Over to Buddy. Corner 3 open. No good. Draymond. Oh, it's a foul on Al? No. Draymond pushed. Ah, Buddy missed the 3 in the corner. It was there. It was there. That's big. Al gets to finish this. That's interesting. I would love to see Al's rotation. And it's Jenkins to the hole, and Melt fouled him. Let's check Melton's fouls. 3. 14 points. Melt's going to complain. Might be down 6 after this. Melt's going to check with Ruben on the iPad. And we're going to challenge this. Jenkins attack. Let me see. This is a huge challenge. Yeah, it's debatable. Challenge time. Down 4. We'll see. Hope there was no foul, and I would tend to think that it was not a foul. Otherwise, we wouldn't challenge it, because we're very conservative on those things. Yeah, took out Gee. Yeah, that is weird, huh? Oh, yeah, the follow through on the arm. That was worth it. Yep, he got ball first, but new rule. If you follow through and hit the arm, then it's a foul. So down 4 with 2 free throws. 209. 2 free throws coming up. Yeah, I don't know why Gee's not in there. I'm trying to think of a reason. Let me see. We got Buddy in there. It's probably because of Buddy. We need a 3. You know, we're behind. If we were up, then yeah, bring in Gee. I think that is the sole reason for that. And you want Al and Draymond in there because of Duren. I don't know. And Tobias. Melt on the handoff. Layup good from Draymond. What a play call. Melt, Dray, Melt, layup. Still down 4. Still need to stop. Cade and Buddy. Draymond meets him. We switch back. Tobias and Al. Tobias attacks Al. Fade away. Good. What can you do, man? Over to Al. Right side. Up top. Draymond looking for Buddy. Cade's all over him. So Buddy resets out to Dray. Screen flare, Melt. Draymond and Duren. Handoff Podz. Back to Melt. Screen flare by Podz. Melt wants to take Duncan. He does. A lot of contact. Foul. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. He objects, but no. Need to make free throws, and it's all about getting stops at this point. So I love Melt because, like, he'll recognize the mismatch. And where would we be without Melt, man? Wow, the recap's going to be a doozy. I'm going to have to fly through the first 3 quarters. One of those games. 1:17 to go and counting. Jenkins and Podz. Cade wants it. Cade and Buddy up top. Here comes Duncan. Probably a flare. He flares out behind Duren, but Cade wants to take Melt one-on-one. It's a reach and foul. We're both in penalty. Tough one. We're watching the slow-mo replay. Oh, that's all ball. That is all ball, but we can't challenge it. Tony Brothers sucks. Was that Tony? Let's check. Yep, Tony Brothers. Tony's getting old, man. He's like Draymond. Like, you just can't see the actual play happening in front of you. It's blurry. Need to check his eyes. Getting old. Tony Brothers is too old, man. Touch foul, man. Missed a free throw. Wow. So we're down 5 only. Melt and Draymond screen. Melt and Duren. Dray over to Podz, over to Melt, one-on-one Duren. Duren, man, he's solid. He's a solid 5. Podz for 3. He had to fire it up. That was totally broken. And Podz is going to get shit for that. But, man, Melt dribbled too much. Buddy steals it from Cade, but can't save it out of bounds. To the ESPN crew. And it's timeout by JB. 124, 129 with 25.8. Man, if Buddy just made that corner 3, we would have been down 1. We would have been down 1. You guys would stop complaining that it should be Gee in there. And then there was another one where Melt had a 3 that missed as well. Where was the Melt miss? Man, it was even, I tell you what, Yeah. Let's see. Pat to the nail, melt, steal. Yeah, Buddy missed another one as well earlier on with 6:25 to go. That would have brought it to a tie ball game. So we couldn't get over the hump. It just maintained. As far as Detroit, maintained the 2-possession lead, and just can't get over the hump. Can't get a stop because honestly they're very tall. So right. Thank you. And Draymond fouls Duren on purpose. JTR with the call. Draymond 5 fouls. Duren to the line. 70% shooter on the line. He's made a few already today, so he's due for a miss. He missed it. Missed both free throws, amazingly. And we're down 5, though. 20 seconds. And Melt will go all the way and kick it out to Draymond and get it to Buddy. And gets fouled. Oh, just missed it. And there, Phenizee Ransom is going to say it's on the ground. I guess it's a reach in before the 3-point attempt. Oh, Buddy missed the free throw. Well, you had to make those both free throws. Missed both, and Cade got the rebound. Moody's going to try and steal it. Triple teamed, and he stole it. There's a tussle. They still don't call anything. JT Orr finally calls a jump ball. 6.9 left. Man. 7 seconds to go. 6.9. Coach Dubs in the building. So Moses and Cade with a critical jump ball. I mean, we need to win the tip for any hope. Nope, it goes to Tobias. Draymond has to foul. He'll foul out. And Tobias to the line. No choice. 3.4. Technically didn't need to foul there. Oh, well. No, I don't listen to Bruce. All I'm saying is if Buddy makes 2 of those threes that he missed, one with 6 minutes, one with 2:24. It's a coin flip, whether you go with Buddy or Gee in there. I think. I understand it. If you're down about 6 and you're behind and you try to come back, put Buddy in there, you never know. What the heck is that? All right. So I guess I'll do the let's go over to the Discord and make sure there's some content coming in. That's there we go. Just some content that'll come in. NBA live feed is better in terms of the entire NBA. Draymond falls headfirst into the stands. So yeah, there'll be more coming in. So that'd be fun to see that. When we win, this is a good game. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Do we still need to make some changes? After what, I mean, this is a repeat poll. After what we saw tonight, do we need to change the team by this trade deadline? Assume it's not Giannis. Assume no Giannis. Yes, no. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. All right, Percy. Oh, Dean Chambers is here? Oh, no. Just Bloomer tagging Dean. Okay, what else is left? Oh, we're going to look at Steph and check out his knee. No, not really. Huh. Oh, Guy really has JK's blueprint. What? Wait, I did talk about that earlier tonight. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens next game. Guy and Buddy were on the floor together. All right, let's take a look. See what happened. Let's dissect. Let's dissect it. Go to play-by-play, fourth quarter. Sub out Q Post and Pat Spencer, Buddy Hield, Draymond Green, and probably Moody and Gee. Pat Spencer, Moody, Melton in, Moody out, Gee Santos. Sub out Draymond for Horford. Yeah, we caught up by then. Let's see. It was what? Buddy, Gee, Melton, no Moody, Pat Spencer, and when did Pat come out? He rode Pat a long while, so I think he came out with 4 minutes to go. Sub out Pat Spencer, Buddy in. Right here, we're down by 6. So -6. I mean, I don't know. It's debatable. We're down 6. So there you go. There's your evidence. This was a devastating loss? I don't know about that. Without Steph? I don't think you can ride them to the end, all 12 minutes. That's crazy. I think, on the contrary, I think Steve rode them very far. Maybe bring them back after a 2-minute break would be the only thing. It's just, I don't know. Gee scores 16 on 7 for 9 next game, then okay. Gee is a regular. I don't know, though. That's tough. It's a tough call. I'm just not really that mad at it because we rode it all the way till 4 minutes. Michigan guy. The return of the We Believe Warriors. Pretty much. Pretty much. I got to tell you, Guy has that We Believe swagger, doesn't he? Hey, you guys, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm going to do the recap, especially for Dubs. Unrivaled game was good, huh? Warriors, if missed the playoffs, why can get a top 10 draft pick? Wait for Jimmy to come back. My tongue-in-cheek reaction is, have you seen what we do with draft picks? Not named Pajemski. Because if you can rebound and take charges, then yeah, we'll play you. What's yes? Dean Chambers wants AD? Wow, Dean. The random yes in the chat when, you can't have conversations in the chat. It's hard because, like, many people are talking at once. So I'm going to assume you meant the AD trade. This year's draft. It's Steve, man. It's Steve and the Steph ecosystem. Like, you shine if you have, if you have two moves in your bag, like Guy. Draft picks have more than two in their bag. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Oh, keep the draft pick. Huh. Yeah, but Ronald is new to the Steve Kerr, Steph Curry ecosystem where we don't play draft picks. We need Guy Santos types. We need Will Richard types. I mean, second round. We need, Quentin Post, Pat Spencer. We need guys that aren't actually that talented. Like, talent is not, a good thing to bring into the ecosystem, because talent usually comes with, learning curve and mistakes. Talent and athleticism. I mean, unless we got, like, a number 8 pick to draft, like Elijah Arenas, who has skills and athleticism. Other than an Elijah Arenas. Lacob is normal, but Steve has designed everything to fit Steph. I mean, look, I think it's all really just the gift, as Andre would say, Andre Iguodala, and the curse of Steph Curry. Andre voice. Nobody knows what you mean, Dane. An ecosystem that allows for evolution. Has the ecosystem evolved in 5 years? Or really 4 years? I don't know that, Dean. It's hard to read comments and understand where you're coming from. Got to have a little context, brother. However, I do know you're driving around, so that's a little difficult. So it's okay. We'll figure it out. Hey, look at Shivansh. Colorful, dude. Colorful. Let's go to the Discord and see if there's any interviews of Steve that are getting posted as we speak. What's this one? Nah, Dylan Brooks. I just want the calls to be right. Yeah, Dylan Brooks. He's comedy. But, you know, Phoenix is playing well. You can't deny that. Oh, we got 6 likes on Facebook, man. Hey. 914. Yeah, we can go on a whole video essay on Steve Kerr, and you know, I don't think Steve knows what it feels like to be the best player on the court. I just, even when he is the best player on the court, it's still like, oh, pass and screen away, pass and screen away. Like I call that Menlo Park. You know, I live right by Menlo Park. Menlo Park, you know, upper middle class white guy basketball. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And it is a diverse community. So throw in several, you know, mix of ethnicities, no problem, no problem. But it's not, you know, Oakland basketball. It's not Saginaw basketball. I'm telling you, it's different. It's very different depending on where you go. And the vast majority of AAU, you are going to run into inner city, and it's not just black. You have inner city white guys that are of the culture too. So it's really not the color of your skin. It's the culture of the community. And I don't think Steve really had ever come up through that culture. He came up through this culture. This culture is passing ball movement, pass and screen away. That culture is my turn, your turn, one-on-one. There's no right or wrong. It's just how it is. Now, to play the ultimate style of basketball, you had to get Kobe Bryant to run the triangle, which he didn't even want to do at first. You had to get Michael Jordan to run the triangle, which he didn't want to do at first. So it's different, right? And this is where you come to a head, and hey, it is what it is. It's a culture clash. So if you're going to go out and draft a guy, you damn well better draft a Con Knipple type, like knows when to dribble, pass, shoot. You better draft a Elijah Arenas type, you know, can handle the ball, can, you know, talented as well. But I don't know if we're going to be in the lottery. But you need to get a guy that like can fit in this ecosystem. And yet the ecosystem is going to be gone in about 2 or 3 years. Unless you're Dean and thinking it's 4 years. Dean's like, hey, man, believe me. I get it. Talk about fierce loyalty. That's Dean. So when the culture of the AAU dominates the draft, it's going to be hard to find the right fit. Franz Wagner. Oh yeah, you could go and get a European type. That's for sure. Is there one? I don't know. Maybe they were in Australia looking at Lopez and Daniels. Maybe I have no idea who those guys are. Who's the coach at Kentucky or at Arkansas right now? Calipari. Steve can be the best player in Menlo Park or Arizona. Lute Olson system. Doesn't mean he can integrate, you know, I mean, you have to be really great. You have to be a Jordan type, a Kobe Bryant type, to be so, you know, worldly talented that, you know, if you're JK, that's not going to fit. If you're, you know, VJ Edgecombe isn't going to fit with Steph. See what I mean? That's the problem. Are the Warriors desperate? It's well, we might just be stuck. Let's say if AD is just, you know, super injured, or Mavs won't part with Christie and Najee. That's what I'll say on that. Mike Brown helped create the ecosystem, and it's forcing Cat out. Wow, really? He's doing the ecosystem over there? I guess you could with Jalen Brunson. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Guy's at the podium. All right, Guy. Let's go ahead and play this. Oh, Mullen said the roster's mediocre. Oh, that was last year. Okay.
I don't know how many games in a row, but we've been like playing, a day off playing, day off playing, day off. So, and then in Minnesota, change, we're supposed to do that, but then we play a back-to-back in Minnesota. So we'll be good for us. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. Trying to play hardest that I can. You know, you got one day in between to recover, and that make me think about like Steph, Draymond, all these guys that like been doing that for so long, and that is elite. That make them more like, my respect for them be way like bigger, because it's hard, man. It's hard. I don't know how they do that. Like, oh, it's 19, right? 19 seasons. Yeah, it's crazy.
The next game is.
Thanks for checking the likes. All right, let's do a commercial break real quick. 60-second commercial break real quick. Then recap. Zesty cat will fold under pressure. I know, huh? Sad but true. Here's your commercial. 60 seconds. Let it run. Be right back. Zesty cat. All right, let me prepare myself for this recap. Let's catch up on the Discord. Monty Pool. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, it's an article. I've read everything. It's all here in the Dunleavy section, okay? So just go there. Even Monty Pool is in there. Gee. Brooke Lopez fouls Nikola Jokic, and he doesn't like the call. Jokic speeds things up, so Clippers wouldn't be able to challenge. Jokic, you little sneaky guy. Oh, Draymond Jr. and Cade Cunningham. Is there sound? Oh, no. No sound. All right. Let me get ready to do the recap. You know what? I'll go live on TikTok just for kicks. For kicks. Okay. Yep. I don't think MPJ, Trey, or Wiggs are moving the needle either. So I wouldn't even do those deals. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Let's do this and do some marketing. Ooh, look at those kicks. Wow, those look fresh. I'd buy those if I was still playing. Who's that, Asia? No, it's Dominic Malonga. Oh, Jordan Air too. Okay. All right, they're not even women's signature shoe. I would have bought it still. Back in my day, you know, it wouldn't be you know, you'd be looked at funny if you bought, you know, like Cheryl Swoop's shoes. It's different now. You get respect now. If you were to go out and buy Sabrina's or whatnot. That's cool. I'm glad the world has changed a little bit on that. Dude, my MacBook sucks. 9/14, 10/11, upload. Here we go. Let me do some marketing. Keep talking in the chat. I'd rather have Asia. Well, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to take like 5 minutes for me to do all this marketing, but you know, we need to let the time pass for all the videos to all the post-game interviews to appear. So just give me a moment. About to do the post-game recap, and then all the about to do the game recap, and then all the post-game interviews.
We slow down, we can turn the ball over, and that helps us to get back in the game. Over there, how much did you notice that Steph was sort of favoring the knee? And it sounds like it's not serious, but still, it's around like some sort of wincing or flinching a bit with Steph. Again, I think it's already out. Steph. So I noticed like Steph was since the end of the first quarter. So it's like he was just liquid before he would so he had to with that like be nice. Another game reached come up that she forgot about it and we lost the realize when you start getting like man, for me it's just the energy, you know. Sometimes I'm not gonna score a lot of points. Sometimes, like today, I don't think I got a lot of rebounds, but I was there. All the rebounds just like trying to help because I see how hard Draymond was fighting because they got strong dudes under the rim. Draymond was fighting with everybody. I was just there trying to help him to like don't let him get the rebounds, you know. But I think it's just like the mind to get ready to go there, play with energy. Sometimes the game will give you some more opportunities to score. Sometimes it's gonna, you know, it's not gonna be really.
We don't have another game for 4 days, by the way. So enjoy the recap after I finish sending out all these social media posts.
I think we gotta play harder, you know, because what they want to do, they want to take us off position. So sometimes we were running plays way higher than usual. That's like make hard makes like tougher to score. So it seems like that we just gotta play really hard. We gotta play more in transition. We know we want to run on offense to fast break to score the ball.
How many viewers we got? 3 on Substack only. I love it when we have like 9. I wonder what the difference is. I thought we had like 9 for the Utah game, which is weird. Could be wrong. But welcome, those of you on Substack. Kind of cool. Maybe one of them's me. I don't know. Couple more and I'll be done. Stephen Curry has a post on Facebook. Let's check it out. Oh, GOAT. Okay. And what else? I just did that one. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, crap. No. Screwed that one up. Hold on. So about 5 more minutes and we'll do the recap. Okay, let's see here.
When lawyers don't handle injury claims, they call us. Justice takes more than
Last one on Instagram. Oh boy, it takes forever to do this stuff. And then catch up on your comments. Okay, send that one. Story. Okay. Share. Okay, here we go. Let's do the recap. How else can I do this? Let's see. Catch up on some comments. Catch up on Discord. Hello. Jamal Murray. Okay. And Emily is nice. Who the heck is that? Lincoln Park fan. I like Poole as a starter over Podz. Poole. Monty Poole or Jordan Poole? His contract sucks, though, guys. I would trade for Trey Murphy and Poole. Eesh. Kaminga, Moody, and Green. Wow. I don't think we should have Bruce doing trade scenarios anytime soon. Sorry, Bruce. Truce. I'm going to call him Truce. Trade scenario, Bruce. Let's have a truce, Bruce. Oh, boy. Paper cut. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, time to do recap. Where are we on the timestamps? The timestamps. Boy, it took 20 minutes to do all that stuff. Recap. Let's do a recap. Let's fly through this recap. Let's go live on Tiki-Taki. Live. Flip. Add a title. Let's see. Warriors post-game coverage plus game recap. Post-game recap. Done. Okay, and we'll go live here. Hey, TikTok, I'm live. Also go live on Insta. Yeah. Let's see. What is my title? Warriors post-game recap plus interviews. Here we go. There we go. All right, so we are now live on Subst. Oh, hey, thanks, Amon. Amon just donated. Ah, you're the best, brother. If you want to engage, it's best if you do that on our YouTube channel, which is Let's Go Warriors, all one word. Where do I want to go? I want to go to live streams. I want to look at my notes for the game that just finished. And those are in the description. You can literally follow with me as I go through the notes for the game here. So appreciate you, Amon. Screenshot that. And we'll get the recap going shortly here. been live 3 hours and 53 minutes so far. And then after I'm done giving you the recap as fast as I can go, I will try and dig up or track down the post-game interviews with, I think, Steve and Guy. There won't be Steph because he's injured. And whoever else they've got. We're on Discord, and our VIP Discord has the Bay Area reporters reporting from there, and nothing yet on that. So we'll come back to that. But let me go ahead and do the recap of the game. I want to try and fly through the first 3 quarters. I always say that. It's hard to do because I have a lot to say, but this time I really try to do that because the 4th quarter of this game was really exciting against the Eastern Conference #1 team, Detroit Pistons. And again, I got to say, I love Cade Cunningham, man. Like, this guy is so smooth. Just the way he handles it, the way he moves on the court is just love to watch that. I really prefer him way over Shea, and I hope Cade does well. I hope he gets the MVP eventually, and I hope Detroit makes a deep playoff run because they are actually fun to watch. I guess I am an OKC hater. I do not like their your turn, my turn offense with Shea and Jalen Williams, even though they are both great players, and I love Jalen Williams. It's just a matter of preference. But Detroit is one of the few teams in the NBA that I would literally love to tune in and watch, and and watch an entire 48 minutes of, whereas most teams in the NBA feels like a pickup game. Okay. I thought Draymond was locked in right out of the gate. He got an and one on Duren, flexed. He dove for the ball courtside. Remember that? And made sure the fan was okay. That was really early in the game. I mean, that was within 1 minute after tip-off. And early on, we were good. We were good. Even Steph got a reverse layup with one hand. What a pass by Draymond, and like the dexterity of Steph, right? Just catches it, reverse layup, all in one motion. Like, very few players in the NBA can do that. We're up 11-7, believe it or not. So it was a good start. Hard to believe we actually came out of the gate pretty good. Podz would take a charge on Tobias with 7 minutes to go. And then, Steph didn't look 100%. Now, I don't know if that was because of the eventual knee soreness, which he exited the game and never came back. That was, I think, late 3rd quarter. But Duncan Robinson, like 2 or 3 early threes where when I look at the replay, Steph fell asleep. And so immediately I'm wondering, is there either, and I did this on the play-by-play, either there's something wrong with Steph, he's not locked in, or he's just getting old before our eyes and just cannot react to the give JB Bickerstaff credit. That little flare screen that Duncan Robinson runs, and then when he flares, Jalen Duren is there to set a wall so that you can't get back on the flare. But once that's done one time, I mean, you should adjust and anticipate that and make the necessary adjustments to be in the closeout before it happens. You got to time that a little bit better. And that was happening three times, and maybe a 4th time in the 2nd quarter or the 2nd half. I will check that as we go, but that was frustrating for me. But as we are understanding that Steph has knee soreness, I'm just going to say that had something to do with it. I'll just categorize it as that. And that way, me as the petty coach that doesn't like mistakes will back off a bit. Guy Santos, 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Reverse layup. Actually, before that, let me look for a Guy note. And let me turn down the TV so I can't hear D'Anthony Melton, who will be on the podium, and we'll cover that as well in its entirety on video on the YouTube channel if you want to join us there. But yeah, to continue the recap discussion. Yeah, I just have it in my notes. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Guy, reverse layup. We're down by 4, 33-29. And at that moment, I'm like, man, these reverse layups, we saw this the other night in Utah, like his footwork, like Will Richard would say, playing off 2 feet. Like he gets to the spot, then he does the footwork. Like, man, this kid has improved dramatically. We got a Steve Smith crafty inside drive hook by none other than D'Anthony Melton. He has shown these little moves that remind me of the old Steve Smith of the Atlanta Hawks back in the day. And, well, honestly, Steph started out from 3 kind of cold. Let's go check the box score real quick. And 4 for 10, which is actually pretty good overall to end the game on, but started out not hitting them as much, and it'd be a miss, it'd be a long rebound. Yep, Cade Cunningham, lob pass, and it's a dunk. And we're down 37-31. Timeout. All right. Fast forward a little bit. Melton late in the quarter. Well, first of all, Buddy got beat on the backside against, we were playing zone. He got beat backside dunk. Suddenly we're down 11 at that point. So let me go back and just see how we went from down 2 after the Steve Smith crafty inside drive and hook by D'Anthony to down 11. So then we had the Steph open 3, missed it. Guy tried to dive for it, but no, they got the rebound, dunk the other way, right? Timeout, down by 6. But let's see. Okay. Podz goes inside, blocked kind of easily by Stewart. Jenkins hits a 2 ball at the nail, their point guard Jenkins, who, by the way, seems like a solid point guard behind Cade. But you just wonder, is that sustainable into the playoffs? We shall see. Young kid, young team, right? QP with a bad pass, and they come back. We're down 9. And then Buddy gets beat on the backside dunk while we're playing zone. We've had problems with zone lately since Jimmy left, since Jimmy got hurt. And so, yeah, we're down 11. But at the end of the first quarter, Melton goes down left side, banker and 1, saves the day. He made the free throw to end the quarter. We're down 8. Second quarter. Right away, again, Steph, bad pass, dunk. Isaiah Stewart from Ron Holland. Just going through my notes. Detroit early on in the game, around this time, 10 minutes to go, they had a few silly turnovers themselves. So, they're a young team. They start to solve that, they're going to be in good shape. But overall, it wasn't that bad. I mean, we had 18 turnovers, so that was not pretty. And they had 14. So we lost another battle on the turnover front. And pretty much that's their only issue. Everything else, they do just fine. 8 minutes to go, or a little bit over 8 minutes. Guy, pick and roll, gets the catch, does a fake and 1, good. And he's just been incredible playing off 2 feet. But at that moment in time, we're still down 11, and we can't really cut into that lead very well until the fourth quarter, oddly enough, without Steph. Gee even got a putback against Tobias. We're down 7. And let's see. Melton got a reverse layup, looked off the defender. I mean, just his instincts. He's such a smart and high IQ guy, just like Steve Smith back in the day. And it just reminds me so much of Steve Smith. Jalen Duren, and I can't say enough about this guy. And this guy looks like an all-star center, very versatile, very agile for a 5, just very strong, athletic. Like, wow, he's the prototypical 5. The only thing he can't do is shoot threes. Melton, incredible banker, but Jalen Duren, versatile move, dish it off to Ausar. Is it Ausar or Asar? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. He got fouled by Buddy. And at that moment in time, honestly, we look small. And that's just how it goes. We're a small team. To continue the notes, this doing this live is a little choppy as I'm reading through the notes, but I'm going to make a edited version of this, and it'll be a lot smoother, and that will be on our YouTube channel and Spotify and Apple Podcasts as well. I'm going to change the screen, the back screen on YouTube now to the Discord live feed from the NBA beat writers. If you want to join our Discord, the link is on YouTube again, in the comments, pinned comment, and it's free to join. But this part where you're going to see in the background a ton of feeds coming in from Twitter, it's kind of fun to see that come in, because my notes are on another screen now because I ran out of characters on the YouTube. So I'm going to continue on now. Getting back to where we left off, about 5 minutes to go. Guy Santos again. He turns the corner on Tobias and goes baseline reverse layup. Tobias kind of got hurt on that. Maybe there was an elbow or something. I'm not sure. But somehow we are back to down 5 only. And at that moment in time, it's the Guy and Melton show. And Steph is healthy at that point. Like, he hadn't gone out yet. This is still second quarter. And we got Guy and Melton playing better than Steph. Let's see. The only thing Guy did wrong all night was the one pass by Draymond that went right through his hands. And I wonder if Draymond got the turnover for that or not. Let's look and see the box score if I can deduce. Draymond only 2 turnovers. Guy Santos 0. So they gave the turnover to Draymond on that one. I thought it was catchable. Unfortunately, what happened was it ended up Tobias 94 feet later gets fouled. We're down 14 after the free throws. Okay. 2 minutes to go. Al finally hits a 3 off a baseline inbound. We had shot a lot of threes at that point, and even Kalena on the broadcast was saying, every now and then you can shoot a 2, which is something we often say in the comments while a watch party is going on. Late first half, we're still down 10, 11, 12, 13. Man, those turnovers, man. Steph, after the 3 by Al, throws the ball to Cade. Cade finds Duren, fast break. Podz throws the ball out of bounds. Like, that has been the thing about the Warriors the last 4 years, even during the championship run, honestly. And it's so annoying when the bakery gets open, as we call it in our chat. The Warriors Bakery. Here's a turnover. There's a turnover. So we're down 15. And then Ausar flagrant fouled Moses kind of by accident. We're still down 15 or 13. Podz got an offensive rebound. Got it to Steph. Reload 3. He finally hit one. But that turned it from a 16-point deficit to 13. So we're kind of like waking up kind of late, unfortunately. And Detroit would take a 77-64 lead into halftime. What was the final score again? We didn't give up 140, did we? Final score was, where is it? 124 to 131. A respectable 7-point loss, giving up 130. All right. Second half, and I'll fly through the third quarter. At least I'll try to. Al got a 3. That was good. Al got a dunk putback. Timeout, JB Bickerstaff. We're down 14. Steph got a deep 3 on the 2-man game with Draymond up top. 6 minutes to go. And Draymond, really good help defense tonight. People don't realize it. They're always mad when Draymond, gets a technical or what have you, and they think that just spoils everything else. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. Draymond, we need him. I've been saying I have an idea to trade for Anthony Davis. Unfortunately, the rebuttal is always that he's always injured. I get that, but it sure would be nice if Draymond would have a consistent other enforcer out there, preferably taller than him. And it's not Jimmy. He's injured. And is it Al from now on? I don't know if he's got enough minutes in him to do that, but Draymond has to take on a lot, and people don't realize that. But he helped out tons of times tonight. He was locked in. Good for him. You'd expect that against Detroit, against the number 1 team in the East. Now we go and play, other teams like Portland, Orlando, Charlotte. It just depends who we play. You might expect Draymond to not be locked in. That just happens. He's older. So I don't get all the hate for Draymond. I really don't understand that. You got to have some more grace for the guy. He has to play the 5, and he has to guard duren, and he has to help when Cade goes by Steph, when Cade goes by Melton even. So I think everyone needs to back off on Dray. It's unfair considering the load that he needs to take on defense. Duncan Robinson, 3-ball over Steph. Again, I counted 4 times that Steph fell asleep on Duncan, but it's not so. Even if he was awake on those, he still would have had to maneuver around Jalen Duren on the secondary screen. But still, I mean, it kind of never got to that point. And so, Steph was not 100%. I'm just going to chalk it up as that. He still got a reverse layup backdoor the other way, down by 10. And it would stay double digits for a while. Steph would go to the locker room after being subbed out at around the 4-minute mark. We had Cade taking Melton. I mean, he spins and then he lowers his shoulder. No, he wasn't taking Melton. I think he was taking Steph or somebody else, not Melton, because my notes say Melton wanted to help, but Cade had already spun around and lowered his shoulder enough. He had the advantage. It was like, you can't even help on that. He's already past the guy. And that's what makes Cade so great. So he's keeping the lead around 12. And like I said, I just hope Cade wins MVP and prevents Shea from another one. I'm anti-Shea. I'm all in on Cade. I think most Warriors fans would side with me on that, though. BP clutch 3, 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Cuts it to 11. It's just so hard to get into single digits, man. I got to credit BP. Again, these young guys, QP, BP, but also Melton, he's a veteran. seasoned veteran, does a lot of great things, but he's also prone to the turnover bug every now and then. And I'm going to chalk it up as to him just coming back from the injury. And so I'll give him some grace there. 2 turnovers, 4 fouls. But I was going to say BP. Podziemski with the box out. He was fouled. Detroit was in the penalty. And we're still down 11, though. With a minute to go, third quarter, Guy Santos, he can do it on defense as well. Stole the post entry to Tobias. And but then bunch of turnovers. Steph collected his 4th turnover, so we wasted that opportunity. And yet, Guy would attack with like under 10 seconds, kick it to BP, open 3. Nope, missed it. We're down 13, going into the 4th. Right away, start of the 4th, Buddy Hield, open 3. Ron Holland left him. And by the way, Steve Kerr rolled the dice, went with Pat Spencer. It paid off. Draymond, great box out of Duren. Like, nobody else is doing this. Like, you know, it's hard for Al to keep Duren off because he's a young, spry guy. It's definitely hard for QP. So Draymond has to take that role. And he just played great against Duren tonight. So 10 minutes to go. Well, you know, we have these issues sometimes. Moses fell asleep. Sadiq Bey found Cade for reload 3. At the end of that possession, again, we're down 10. Duren would go down the lane, all-star move, right side attack, up 14, our Detroit. But then Moses, you know, he comes through sometimes. Pick Cade. Drew Duren's 5th foul, had to sub him out. Well, let's see here. Fast forward to where can we turn the corner? We're down 11. Melt, dribble drive to Pat Spencer, to Guy, 3-ball good, cuts it to 11, okay? We're still down 11. Cade comes back, left side, 1 leg, bucket good again. Buddy comes back, attacks, scores. We're still down 11. Fast forward a little bit after that, we got Stewie to switch on to Buddy, and Buddy took advantage. He did a couple moves, got a 3 off, bucket good, down by 8. 117, 109, 741 to go or so. Melton, open 3, somehow got open with 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Missed it. That was a big miss. Right at that moment in time, I was like, wow, that could have really changed the momentum. Unfortunately, missed it. So we did. I mean, sometimes it does come down to a make or miss league. But still, Guy, catch and shoot 3 from Buddy. So Buddy and Guy working together, and I'm sitting there going, okay, my bad. I apologize. I thought Guy was only a short burst guy. Can this sustain into 3 straight games? I don't know, but it has been 2 straight games of Guy with more minutes, doing everything you could ask for, even showing great footwork, sort of as a regular rotation guy rather than just a, you know, hustle for rebounds guy, short burst guy, like really looking like a solid rotation, elongated minutes type guy. And just, I called him Guy Wayne Santos at that point, you know, because Kevin Wayne Durant. So he was just playing way above my expectations, although it's been 2 games in a row. So I'm a believer now. Go ahead and play Guy a ton. And who would have thought, right? Who would have thought, man? I mean, basically, he has passed with flying colors in the role that we had expected JK to do ever since, you know, the beginning of last year. So if this is the true Guy and he can sustain this into consistency and just become this is a regular occurrence. Hey, I mean, maybe we don't need to do anything at the trade deadline and, kind of figure it out later, because maybe there is meaningful basketball, quote unquote. I don't know. We shall see, but it is pretty damn impressive. At that point in time, we are down amazingly 117, 112, timeout again. So about 7 minutes to go. And Pat Spencer got to the nail. Buddy cut past both Cade and Ausar. We're down by 3, 117, 114 with 6:25 to go. Melton got a steal. Buddy's wide open. 3-ball. Oh, he missed it. That was another big 3 that we missed. That had we hit that would have blown a hole through the roof at Chase Center. Unfortunately, it just didn't fall, those ones. And we had, I think, 3 chances. The Melton one, the Buddy one, and Buddy would get another one coming up. I'll get to that in a minute. I thought Melt should have been granted an and one as he drove by 2 guys and Duncan Robinson met him. A lot of contact, no call. And yet, Melt would come back, 4.5 minutes to go in the game, steals Jenkins, and Al posts up Ausar. Banker, good. We're down 4. But then Jenkins takes Pat to the hole. We're down 6. Timeout. We bring out, sub out Spencer. Actually, also sub out Guy. Brought in Podz. A lot of people in the chat were upset. I understand the Pat one. Pat Spencer had played, 8.5 straight minutes. I think most guys did. Even Guy. We had pretty much burned the candle to the wick. So tough call there. I mean, everybody wanted just to go with Guy and Buddy throughout, but I understand it. I get it. I mean, you're down 6. Actually, we were down 122, 116 after Jenkins took Pat. Down 6, 3 minutes, 57 seconds or so, 3:52, I think. And do you go with offense? Do you consider Guy offense tonight? And maybe Steve will do it differently next time. So we'll see. And plus, I think Warriors fans in general don't like Buddy, so they don't trust Buddy. So it's the opposite. Like Steve trusts Buddy to the inverse of Warriors fans trusting Buddy. But nevertheless, just like Pinky said in the comments during that time, man, stop complaining about it. Let's move on. It is what it is. I thought there was a no call as Melton went 94 on Tobias Harris after another Draymond stop on Duren. And that's when I'm like, I've had enough of JT Orr, man. This guy is just, I don't like him. Another one of the bottom of the barrel refs I consider in the NBA. I do like Phenizee Ransom. I used to like Tony Brothers, but it's changed now, and I don't get the consistency from the refs over the years. It's too bad, unless they're consistently bad. And you're still getting the Geminitis Petratises out there. You're still getting the Merrick Kogut's out there. Those guys, they're quick to tee up guys like Draymond and things like that, and they miss calls in inopportune moments. 2:24 to go, Buddy. Corner 3, missed it. And this whole time, Al Horford, he was in that rotation towards the end. So I'm curious to see what his rotation is. I probably have more things to do considering it's trade deadline time. And I want to go live tomorrow again on YouTube. And it's probably just to discuss Giannis, which I've already done, and do more trade machine analysis. because if you want to come to those of you on TikTok and Instagram, I'm trying to trade Draymond to the Bucks, and it's just not working out because they're not going to want Draymond and Kuzma, pretty much two of the same, negative value contracts. As far as negative value, meaning, win me a regular season game type of value. I think the rest of the NBA just doesn't consider either of those contracts as valued. So why would the Bucks, if they're trading out Giannis, want to have two of those? And I can't find the right combination that allows us to keep Kuzma and stay under the second apron. I just can't figure it out. But we can add more multiple teams to that trade or what have you. But I'm not going to have time to go dissect why Al is in there in the fourth and how is his minutes spaced out, because earlier in the season they were not starting him, and it's one of those, hindsight is 2020. You should have just started him in the beginning. However, the explanation we got was that if we did that and we wanted him to finish the game, there would be a big gap of being on the bench in between the first quarter and the fourth quarter. Well, now he's starting and he's finishing. So how did you manage that? So that is a back burner thing that I will look into after the trade deadline. Jenkins attacked Melton. There was a foul. We challenged it. It's 124-120, 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go. And the replay shows Melton actually got ball. The follow-through hit the arm. In the rule book this year, that is a foul. That's the high five foul that was designed to kind of benefit Steph on the three-point shots. They've got a lot of making up to do to Steph, though. That's not just going to be it. Adam, if you're listening. Melton found Draymond, who fouled Melton for a layup. Cut it to 4 again. 2 minutes to go. And Melton actually cut it to 2. 1.5 minutes to go. He got a bunch. He got a bunch of pick and rolls that enabled him to be matched up on Duncan Robinson. Took Duncan Robinson, foul. So it goes to the line. So we're only down 2. But then a touch foul against Cade. It was all ball on the replay. Tony Brothers, like I said, some of these referees just need to go get some contacts or LASIK or something. Like Tony Brothers is one of those guys. I used to think he was top 10. He has digressed. I put him up there primarily because he has good rapport with players, usually will not tee up Draymond, for example. But his technicality part, like calling balls out of bounds and, this and that and what's a foul and what's not, that has devolved rapidly in the last few years. So 2 foul shots for Cade, 129-124 Detroit. 44 seconds to go. Melton, a little bit too much dribbling. Jalen Duren bouncing out on the switch, showing his quickness. Amazing that Jalen Duren's a 5 guarding a 1, basically. Melton, a very, very capable ball handler, and keeping him in front. Unbelievable defense. Podz ends up getting the grenade, bricks it, and goes out of bounds. We're down 5, 26 seconds to go. It's getting bleak. Their ball, and Draymond has to foul Duren. He misses both, though. 16 seconds to go, and Buddy gets fouled by Jenkins. Was it a 3? Was it in the act of shooting? No. Phenizee Ransom calls it on the ground. It's a blocking foul, and Buddy in the bonus goes to the line, misses both. You missed that first one. Would have put us down by 4, and then if you made both, you would be down by 3. But he missed the first one, and then it just kind of doesn't matter because now it's 2 possessions, misses that one. Moses does his best to grab the ball. Cade is having trouble. He's surrounded by 3 guys, and Moses eventually causes a jump ball, which we lose the jump ball, and that's all she wrote. Final score 131-124. That's the end of the recap. Now we will go and look for post-game interviews. 4:28. So again, half an hour recap. I just can't get it under a half an hour. Let's look for post-game Steve. Now, anybody on TikTok? I'm out because I got to go do stuff. All right. Didn't have anybody on there anyways. Let's go look for these post-game interviews. So, hey, it was a close game, and I still have not done one recap where I didn't feel better after doing the recap. And so I think it's therapeutic, and I think it shows that we have a good team. It's just not quite, elite. And that's too bad, but it's the We Believe Warriors, and I'm looking forward to, the more recaps I do, the better I feel about the team. So I'm looking forward to, Guy. I mean, that'll be the number one story to me, basketball-wise, going into the next game is, can Guy really be this regular, two-way player in the role that should have been Jonathan? And it's just so unfortunate that Jimmy got hurt, because wouldn't we love to see a 16-point Guy, no fancy stuff, like 0 dunks and all of that, with Jimmy, if we could only have seen that. But it does kind of give us some hope. In terms of like whatever happens, if Guy can play like this, hey, I might be okay with not doing anything at the trade deadline if it does come to that. It might make it easier to make a move. Number one best way to improve your team is within. And if Guy can take that on, then, hey, you never know. You never know. But he's going to have to keep playing way, way, way above expectations to the point where it becomes the expectation. And that will be interesting to see. We've got 3 interviews coming up. You're going to need to go to YouTube to see them, but and you're going to need to give me about 10 minutes to process all that video. But thank you, Aman. And let's catch up on comments. We had some new ones. Okay, having an enforcer, huh? Cade reminds me of Coach Dubs. Really? Shit. You're smooth like that? Wow. Man, I want to see some tape. Send me some tape, Dubs Johnson, of your high school 50 points. If you're smooth like that, I mean, there's different ways to score 50, right? You could score 50, Maxey style, Jalen Brunson style. That's not as smooth as Cade Cunningham, though. Cade makes you want to watch. Cade makes you go, damn, that looks like as close to ballet as we can get it from basketball. Having Melt sign 1 more year. How do you get Melt to sign 1 more year? Taxpayer exception? Taxpayer mid-level? Because we into tax. Let me check and see if it would have been 12 straight minutes for Guy Santos had he stayed in the game. Let's see. He was in. Sub out Moody. Yep. 8 straight minutes. Is Melt a 25 million player? No. These guys, these 6'2", versatile, two-way players are defined by Nickeil Alexander-Walker, my friend. That is the benchmark in the market. And he makes the non-taxpayer mid-level, which is 14 million, which is not something we can do in the present. Yeah, that's another thing. Honestly, you guys brought it up, kind of like maybe we duck the tax. Well, you could do that by next season. It would involve trading out Kuminga for draft pick, 2 second rounders, 3, something like that. Let's see. Capsheets.com, Yossi Goslin, Warriors, and luxury tax 187. Yeah, we are 19 million over the tax line. So what do you do about that? Well, it depends, right? Let's see if Giannis is a Warrior or not. I don't think so, because every time I think of a good reason the Bucks would trade Giannis to us, what they're getting back, etc., I can think of a reason not to do it, and it's just too much of a rocky analysis, if there's a word for that. It's like, oh yeah, because of this, but no, because of that, and there's a lot of it. I got an article coming out on the letsgowarriors.com website. I'll schedule it for 6 in the morning tomorrow, or maybe 9 in the morning because it's a Saturday. Okay, so we are 19 million above the tax. Oh man. I would respect it. Look, okay. How to re-sign Melt. Benchmark is Nickeil Alexander-Walker, which is non-taxpayer mid-level, about 14 million, but you need to be under the tax to open that up. We are 19 million over the tax. So if we do not get Giannis, and if we do not do any moves, I would respect it if we traded JK for, and it doesn't have to be at the trade deadline, it can be at the end of the season. Let's call it, if we eventually traded JK for, this is my first time thinking about it, so I'd need to think about it some more and just make sure. And Dean, you need to check my math as well, or the thought process. But if we traded JK for like 2 second rounders, I'd understand that. I get it. And it would signal to me that we're trying to duck under the tax to get Melton. Now, you don't necessarily need to pay him 14 million next year. He's doing a lot of great things, but he needs to keep doing it. And maybe he's just grateful to have the opportunity thanks to the Warriors, and we can get away with something less than that. Taxpayer mid-level, maybe. It's only 6 million. I guess it just depends on how he plays the rest of the way. So huge dependency on how he plays through 82. Okay, next topic. So that was talking about that one. And I'm gonna do a screenshot because I got the cap sheet in the back. The 12 of you on here right now, you're getting a little extra content right now. Let's talk about cap sheets and stuff and talk about Mountain. I don't think most other Warriors channels are getting into those things. Need an enforcer. So we covered melts. I like how you spell melts. MELTZ. Al's minute restriction is now, it's still 24 though. So I don't know. What was the minutes restriction before? Maybe we can look it up. BK Ref, Al Horford. Got to kind of go back to last week and beyond. Let's see. Let's go look at game log. Let's see here. I guess it must have been 16. Yeah, I'm gonna think it's 16 before that. What was it for? What? No, look, there's 22 right here in this area. Yeah, when I heard that, oh, okay, now we're looking at the overtime game against Denver, 29 minutes. So maybe they reduced it after this stretch. Strange, huh? That's something I would have followed up with Steve had I been at pregame or morning shoot around or what have you. Horford at 24 minutes restriction. Was it less before? 16? Game log of maybe he got, oh, he had the sciatica. Game log of games had him at 24 for games 8 through 11. Then maybe had sciatica. Then maybe reduced to 16. And we go into the granular level of detail here on Let's Go Warriors. I don't think any other channel is talking about this stuff. Is there any other channel that pops up BK Ref to look at Al Horford's minutes? We are quite detailed here. Bill Kennedy? Heck no. Bill Kennedy is just like Tony Brothers, man. Sorry, Shivansh. This guy is good at rapport. I give him an A on rapport with players. You can yell and he won't take it personal. And when I say yell, that means you thought he missed a call, so you're going to yell. That's okay. That's like, that should be part of basketball. You're in a battle. You don't go to battle and you're all calm, you know. But Bill Kennedy is just, he needs glasses too. Him and Tony Brothers got the same optometrist. So Shavant likes Bill Kennedy, but I think he and Tony Brothers got the same optometrist. Oh, and started going off on tangents again. I forgot to process the video. My fault. We'll never get to the 15 minutes of post game, will we? Well, we'll do a commercial break and tweet out to the world that we're doing all these post game interviews, and then after that, I got to go transcribe them, and that'll be the night. So we're past Bill Kennedy. Yeah, if Guy plays well enough to make teams game plan for him. Let's take a look at his game log. Guy Santos. Has it just been 2 games of like, we need a nickname for that? Super Guy? Robin Guy? Let's go to game log. Go down here. 16. Oh, 11 points before that. 5 for 13. I thought that game against Minnesota, yeah, that one's different because no Steph. So I don't count that one. I thought Guy played poorly because of the 4 turnovers. And it's just these, I guess these last 3 games. No, but he was 7 shots. Huh. Any other time? At Charlotte, 13 points, 3 for 4. I think the 3-point shooting goes along with it. Well, yeah, good point, Dean. So I count 2 straight good games of that. Man, I almost did. I'm going to end up doing 5 hours. Holy moly. What else we got? MLE, yeah, taxpayer or non-taxpayer, though. That is the question. Yeah, if we go below the tax. So we're probably not going to go below the tax. Prove you can stay healthy, taxpayer, full bird rights. Okay. That's a good plan. I like it. All right. Los Santos. Los Santos. He likes lions. That's the truth. Guy Santos likes lions. Oh, what am I doing here? I should have been uploading the video while I was talking and I didn't. Now we got to wait around for it to upload. Los Santos, really? Oh, okay. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great, but okay, Shivansh. Shivansh really likes the Los Santos.
There's something bothering maybe even going into the game.
Oh shit. Scoot that one up. There we go. All right, that'll upload for a while. Take forever. Sorry about that. Move that over. Oh man, we had 2 people on and then 1 person on. On Instagram, but whew. Oh, GTA reference? Oh, okay. Oh, in San Andreas. My fault. Los Santos it is. I don't really know what that is. Oh, Draymond is in the locker room. We got to listen to that. My computer's so slow. Let's see. KMBR. Oh, I told you. I told you. I told you it was cultural. Somewhat racial. Yep. I told you. And you guys got, where is Sean? Sean Sean, I told, did I not hit the nail in the head right here? This is a bullseye by me. Here's Draymond post game.
He said, Draymond, this is your chance to stop talking to me, bro. Don't put your hand in my face. Oh, tech. Oh, okay. So, everybody want to talk about holding the line of respect. That line need to be held both ways. So if the line won't be held both ways, then the line won't be held from my way either, because we all men, right? We all can make decisions and choices. So, let that be the last time.
That is exactly what I talked about when it happened. Like JT Orr has no concept of that. And yet, what Draymond is saying is a Wednesday in Oakland. I swear, man. Adam Silver, if you let me run the referee crew, the first thing I will do, you need to go ref in Oakland. If you can handle that, then you can handle the NBA. If you can't handle that, then I don't want you. But you need to be able to handle that. Now, doesn't mean that'll always happen and whatnot, but I need to train you to not take it so seriously. It should be a Wednesday again. And Draymond basically said what I said.
At that.
Here's the second video.
I will tell you though, I find it very ironic that I got a technical foul for telling a Caucasian referee not to put his hand in my face. As a black man in America, don't put your hand in my face. And I said, hey, don't put your hand in my face. And I got a tip. So,
because JT Orr has never really understood that.
That was the most interesting.
Adam Silver.
Did he try to explain himself?
He said, Draymond, this is your chance to stop talking to me, bro. Don't put your hand in my face. Oh, tech. Oh, okay. So.
Why is this a repeat?
You know, everybody want to talk about
they tweeted
holding
it
a
wrong.
line of respect. That line need to be held both ways. You know, so if the line won't be held both ways, then the line won't be held from my way either, because we all men, right? We all can make decisions and choices. So let that be the last time. Let that happen.
I mean, in my opinion, he has a point. And JT Orr is not the only one. Let's go down the list. You know, the race card is a sticky subject, but I will say this. Ed Malloy, white ref, he gets it. Like, how come Ed Malloy understands this and you don't? JT Orr, Geminius Petratus, Maricoga. The list goes on and on and on, man. Adam Silver, you got a long list of guys that don't understand a lot of the culture of where these NBA players come from. And I've said that probably 1 trillion times on here, but so I'm tired of it. But oh well, whatever. I just love the game too much. I love the game so much, I'll run a league in freaking Oakland. I'll run a league at Willie Keys Rec Center where, you know, there was one time we had a Sunday night league. A gym director comes open and said, oh, there was a shooting right outside this door last night. Literally, a kid died at the place that we're entering the gym less than 24 hours ago. That same gym, one time, I think I've told this story before, I had to borrow my mom's car to get there. Unfortunately, I don't know why I had to borrow a car or whatever. Unfortunately, at the time, she drove a Prius. The old Priuses, the worst. Glass everywhere on the trunk. The trunk is made of glass. You can see inside. Oh, that neighborhood, man. That's a Wednesday in Oakland. Easy, easy pickings. So I didn't know what I was doing. I had a bunch of stuff. Left my bag there. It had the computer, which had the shot clock in it, and they stole it all. Just one. Like, you need to go referee in those environments, which are difficult. Oh man, I'm so tired of talking about that. It happens every time. Whew. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the latest on our super awesome Discord. The link is in the pinned comment. Oh, here's some more Giannis stuff. Let me debunk another myth. What does it say? Wendy, while I definitely think there's a lot of interest in Giannis and there are teams making these offers, I'm not sure that we're going to see that get done. Exactly. And if you don't see that get done, you're definitely going to see other activity. Yeah, you're going to see contenders make moves. Yep. But you might not see the Warriors make a move. We'll see. And if Guy keeps playing like this, I'm almost okay with it. Here's Draymond talking about the trade deadline. Let's see how long this video is from Slater.
The front office in the lead up, and you're kind of out of the loop, whatever, at this moment. Do you expect over the next several days to discuss the big picture plans with them?
We'll see. You know, I'm not going to go there and be like, yo, so tell me what y'all doing. You know, same as I always am. My phone's always on. You know, I'm always willing to collaborate in any way I can.
It's pretty obvious who they're going after at this point. Big salaries. When big salaries are being traded for big salaries, almost everybody's name is rumored. Where are you at on your own, I guess, future here?
Oh, I've been here for 14 years. I have no reason to sit and worry about leaving. But if I'm traded, that's part of the business. So it is what it is. I ain't losing no sleep, though. I slept great last night. Incredible.
Again, for probably the 5th or 6th time tonight. Don't worry about it, Draymond. Nobody wants your contract. That I have deduced. And the Bucks don't want it because they'll be stuck with your contract, and Kyle Kuzma is not happening. So you're in the clear, Draymond, for better or for worse, for luck or for whatever you want to call it. Don't worry. You're not getting traded. There's no way. Like, I mean, I don't want to pin myself into a corner or whatever, but like, I don't see it. Like, if somebody can show me a trade machine on Fanspo where you've traded Draymond out and it makes sense for the receiving team to have that Draymond contract on their cap sheet, I want to see that cap sheet. That's all I'm saying.
Slept longer than I've slept in a long time. So sleep's well. Sleeping good. Yeah, home, bed, yeah. So,
do you catch your breath at all when Steph, I mean, Jimmy's already out, and I know it doesn't sound.
Oh, it would have been nice to hear the rest of that. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know how long that interview is, but I'll have to dissect that and figure it out later. Meanwhile, we got Steve and Guy and Melt. Here you go, Steve, Guy, Melt. On YouTube, we're going to play the entire video, and I'll say goodbye to Instagram as well because I need to do a.
Is that something bothering maybe even going into the game a little bit?
Yeah, it was the knee that kept him out of the game in Minneapolis, and so it's been nagging him, you know, the last week or so.
Steve, is he going to get an MRI?
I don't know. I haven't even talked to Rick. Yeah.
What was working there, especially the start of the fourth, but the entire second half seemed like there was just a little more competitive fire, or what did you think was the difference in the second half?
Well, I mean, they got 45 in the first quarter. I mean, they were unstoppable, but we didn't think they'd shoot that way. We did take care of transition much better in the second half than in the first, and made it much more difficult on them to score. And I love the competitive fight of our guys. They really battled, gave us a chance. And that's a hell of a team, obviously, a number one team in the East, athletic and a ton of size and great team. So, you know, we just couldn't quite get over the hump.
Coach, here. Gui Santos scored in double digits the last 3 games and seems to be more aggressive attacking the basket. Is something you asking him to do more since Jimmy's injury?
No, I haven't asked him to do anything. I just think he's in a good rhythm. He's feeling good, and he's getting you know, more opportunities to play. But he's playing really well. He's very quick. You know, he's able to get by his guy and score layups. And you know, he had a couple of really nice moves tonight. He's a lot quicker than people think, and he's a threat from the 3-point line. Smart player. We're very lucky to have him.
Steve, what are the challenges any team, this team or any team faces when you lose a key player and then following that, the front office is, trying to find ways to recover from that? When you take the floor, do you carry that with you? What are the things you have to kind of work through mentally just to be on your game?
Yeah, that's the job, and it's no fun to see your name in a trade rumor or something, but it's the job, and we talk about that frequently. Not all the time, but we mention it. It's a great job, but it's also there's some difficult aspects, and this is one of it.
Is Gary banged up at all, or is it just last 2 games just been your decision?
No, I just we're playing so many guys, and it's really hard to play 12. We played 11 tonight. Once Steph went out, I gave Pat the 8 minutes, and he was great. It's just more numbers right now. He had struggled a little bit for a few games, and I just kind of feel like a reset will help him.
When you're playing against a team like Detroit that has so much size, so much physicality inside, how do you look at the balance between going double bigs and trying to match that versus going small and trying to space them out?
It's really about combinations, for both teams. Depending on who they have out there, we might be more comfortable, with Draymond at the 5. The way they started, we wanted to go double big just to establish, some physicality. But when they go Stewart and Duren, that's quite a bit to handle. And so we tried to mix and match. Guy did a great job at the 4, and both Al and Draymond played really well. QP did too. So we just battled as best we could.
What did you make of the defensive effort tonight? Got some stops, but towards the end.
First quarter was pretty rough. We gave up 24 points in the paint, and they were just getting by us, and a lot of transition hoops. So after the first quarter, I think the game settled down, and we defended much better. Thanks.
What changed between the first quarter and I guess the rest of the game? First quarter, they get 45 points, and it seemed like after that, coach said the game kind of settled down. For you, what changed?
I think our intensity on the defense. I feel like in the first quarter they were running whatever they want, and we pick up the intensity on the defense, and we were more in the gaps because they are like a heavy drive team. They were making some shots today too, but we were more in the gaps. We slow down, we don't turn the ball over, and that helps us to get back in the game.
Guy, over here, how much did you notice that Steph was sort of favoring the knee? And it sounds like it's not serious, but still, do you find yourself sort of wincing or flinching a bit when Steph, given Jimmy's already out and now Steph's obviously got an issue?
So I noticed that Steph was limping a little bit like since the end of the first quarter. So I saw him limping, and I remember he did a N1, but he was just limping before he did the N1. And I said, man, you tough. You can do that with one leg. You're nice.
Another game where you just come off the bench and provide a lot of energy and a lot of scoring.
Energy.
Is there like a secret to that? What do you sort of do to be able to come off the bench that ready?
Man, for me, it's just the energy, Sometimes I'm not going to score a lot of points. Sometimes, like today is a day I don't think I got a lot of rebounds. But I was there in all the rebounds just trying to help because I see how hard Draymond was fighting because they got strong dudes under the rim. Draymond was fighting with everybody. I was just there to trying to help him to, don't let them get the rebounds, But I think it's just the mind to get ready, to go there, play with energy. Sometimes, again, game going to give me some more opportunities to score. Sometimes it's just going to, Steph going to be really, hot in the game. You just got to find him. So depends which game, but I'm always going to bring the energy, the effort, the hustle, because I think that's what put me in a good position to help the team better.
And against a team like Detroit with a lot of athleticism and size, how do you guys sort of attack that on offense?
I think we gotta play harder, because what they want to do is they want to take us off position. So sometimes we were running plays way higher than usual, and that's makes tougher to score. So Against teams like that, we just gotta play really hard. We gotta play more in transition. We know they want to run on the offense to the, like fast break to score the ball. So we gotta run back, and at the same time we gotta run to the offense and trying to play without the defense be set.
Guy, how important is it to have 3 days off without a game right now? Just how tough this part of the schedule is.
So I think this like less games. I don't know how many games in a row, but we've been like playing a day off, playing day off, playing day off. So and then in Minnesota change, we're supposed to do that, but then we play a back-to-back in Minnesota. So will be good for us. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired. Trying to play the hardest that I can. You know, you got 1 day in between to recover, and that make me think about like Steph, Draymond, all these guys that like been doing that for so long, and that is elite. That make them more like, my respect for them be way like bigger, because it's hard, man. It's hard. I don't know how they do that. Like, oh, it's 19, right? 19 seasons. Yeah, it's crazy.
Next game is your guys' last game before the trade deadline too. I mean, you're still young in this league, but how weird is kind of this time of the year, and can you kind of feel that in the locker room too?
So right now in the locker room, we don't really think about that. We don't talk about that because, you know, that's the business. We know how that goes. We just be like day by day, you know, like we got a game, so we're gonna lock in, focus to the next game, and then we go. Especially right now that we have a lot of games going on and not even like a time to catch a breath between, you know. So we don't have time to think about it a lot, but we just like go day to day, and right now it's normal. Like look like nothing's going on in the locker room.
What's your personal mindset with this situation heading into the deadline with less than a week?
I don't think they changed nothing. I would just, you know, I'm talking like to myself, but about myself. I'm just gonna go there, play hard, just keep being a good teammate, and you know, everybody in the locker room has the same mindset than me right now.
So going back to Steph, you know, he leaves the game when you guys find out he's not coming back. What's the mindset on the bench, and how are you able to rally back into this game without him?
You know, when you have a guy like Steph in the team, and sometimes when the offense is not going great, like going the right way, he just catch the ball and step back from half court and hit a three, and you don't have that superpower. So you just got to figure it out. Like we have Melton step up today and just like dribbling the ball around and find a way to score the ball. Draymond fighting on defense, all fighting on defense. You know, everybody was just stepping up to trying to cover a little bit the miss that we have because Steph was out. So I think that's the spirit. That's how we just put everything together, and we just like, okay, we don't have him, but we cannot cry about it right now. We're trying to win the game, so everybody gonna play a little bit more. If we were playing 100%, now we gotta play 120%.
Hey, D'Anthony. So when Steph left the game and when you guys found out that he was not going to come back, what was sort of the mindset on the bench, and how were you guys, you know, able to rally back into the game in that fourth quarter without him?
I mean, once we kind of noticed he wasn't going to come back, you know, kind of just told the guys, like, it's time to go. Like, you know what I mean? It's really time to just step up and just be more aggressive. And when stuff like that happens, you know, when your main guy goes down, other guys got to rally, you know. And we're all pros at the end of the day, and, you know, we all work in our game. So the most important thing is just to go out there and show what you can do, show what you've been working on, and just, you know, do your best.
Against a team like Detroit, how did you guys sort of attack their athleticism and size?
Man, we kept attacking, honestly. We kept attacking. I mean, I think we did a great job. I mean, we shot 52 threes tonight, which is, you know, our forte. It's just we gotta make some more of them. I feel like we missed some, you know, some wide open ones, some that bounced in and out. But, you know, that comes with the game, and I think we started off a little slow, which got them hot and dug ourselves a hole. But we fought back, and I think we can hold on to stuff like that. You know, the way we fought in the second half and really through three quarters, honestly.
Well, this time of year can be stressful anyway. But you see Jimmy go down. You know Steph's not 100% or any close to 100%. And all of a sudden you got people's names being put out in rumors and speculation about trade possibilities. How do you get through this kind of period of time? And you've been around the league long enough to kind of know how it works. But for you and some of the younger guys especially, how do you cope with this?
Honestly, you just got to put your head down and work. Like, some stuff is just out of your control. You know what I mean? Early in my career, one of the vets told me, when a superstar or whatever wants to get moved, everybody's on the block. So nobody's above the program. So all you can do is just keep working in your game and keep figuring it out. All you need is one team to love you. And so just your biggest thing you can focus on and figure out is your game, yourself, and your mindset.
Is it a little bit easier as a veteran than it was when you were, first 2-3 years?
Nah. like I said, when a superstar, he ready to get ready for whatever, you know what I mean? It's anybody's up in the air. So all I can do is take it day by day. That's all you can do in this league, As you guys know, week by week, something can change, something can happen all the time. So you gotta just keep working, keep getting ready, and when your time is called, you gotta just go.
You said that when Steph went out, told the guys everyone's going to have to step up. For you, what does stepping up look like?
Just being aggressive and getting guys in spots that, to be successful. I think I can do a better job at that. I feel like, in the fourth quarter, I felt a little, just a little frantic about just what was going on. So, that's when you rely on your vets, talk to Draymond, talk to Al, guys that was out there with me, just, ways to calm us down, slow us down. We made such a good run and brought it to 2 possessions. And how can we close games like that out?
D'Anthony, you guys have had 6 games now without Jimmy, 2-4. How do you, beyond the record, how do you feel like you've played as a team without him? And I mean, it was a pretty abrupt change in the whole picture. How do you feel about the future, sort of seeing what you've seen these 6 games?
When somebody like Jimmy goes down, it's tough to pick up what he was doing. You know what I mean? It's always, he did so much on the court, not even just, putting up points, rebounds, or assists, but just his leadership. He's a two-way player that, gets it done. So having, another big body out there and just, his IQ for the game not being out there, it's tough to cope with. But, like I said before, just bless you. We got a lot of high IQ guys out there, and we just got to use that. And we got to use our aggression and our depth to our advantage, you know what I mean, and just keep going.
Is part of it also sort of his bravado? I mean, he's just the presence he brings. He's like, he makes it feel like you probably, I mean.
No, for sure. I mean, yeah, like I said, Jimmy, I mean, we all know who Jimmy is, and just him being on the court, it's just a different feel. And not having him there, it's tough, but, that's why you work on your game every day. That's why you show up to work, and that's why, you know what I mean, you play this game for your time to be called. I think, and Jimmy would tell you the same thing, that he wants guys to be aggressive. Even when he was playing, he wants be aggressive, be a threat. So he's always telling us that, and you just, now that he's not out there, we got to really do it and get guys involved too at the same time. Love that.
Okay. Let's check Discord real quick. Let's go to the Bay Area live feed. Let's check and see if there's more Draymond or not. Let's go all the way down. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. Thanks, people. Oh, you sent me a text? Must be a small little text that you could have commented on. Oh, I see. Okay, Dave. Dean with this silly 7-game series way of looking at 82 games. Next live's tomorrow. I'll do another update on Giannis talk and, you know, maybe fire up the trade machine again. Dean, homework. Go check trade machine. Go see if you can trade Draymond to the Bucks. I had problems because if you're the Bucks and you have Draymond's contract and Kuzma's contract, what do you do with the Kuzma contract? It's going to require more than just the Warriors and the Bucks. So I don't have an outro again, so that'll be it. And I'm going to go and work on the latest on Giannis, which I think more people want to listen to, and maybe combine the Utah recap with tonight's recap because I never got around to that. All right. Yeah. All right, send Kuz to Warriors. Then what do Warriors do to stay under second apron? Okay, let's end the poll. Looks like people want changes. Do we need to change this team by the trade deadline? Yes, no. Tough crowd. That's the end of that poll. Wow, I had 11,000 characters. I'm gonna need extra on the comments. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Outro? No, there's no outro. Just us 1, 2, 3. Brate. Drive safe, Dean.